And we are back Saturday night. Yeah, day 2, Zelda, part 2 as well, because part 1 was earlier today. Yeah, James saying this is a relentless schedule. It is. It's not really a schedule. It's really mostly I want to play Zelda, and I said I was going to stream it, so here we are. We'll see how it goes, right? I'm going to want to play Zelda more than I've been streaming. So if we stream every time I want to play Zelda, it's going to mean a lot of streams. So we'll see how it goes. In a week or so, we'll make the decision on whether or not the Zelda streams keep going, or maybe, of course, we switch back to other games and Zelda's sort of on no longer a stream, and it's just sort of like on my own downtime. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to go yet. Something I've changed for this stream specifically, my screen. So I have 3 monitors. My main monitor for my computer, right here. My left monitor, right here. Okay, this is usually where OBS lives. But when we do the capture card on the Switch takes over this screen. And then I have my third screen over here. Right, so 1, 2, 3. The third screen has my stream elements, like activity list. You know, that's always up because it gives me additional details, and that's always good to see. But the big change I made to this is I raised my whole monitor. So this monitor right here has been raised up about 3 whole inches. My camera is on the top of the monitor, so you'll have to let me know if it feels weird, if it feels like the camera's way too high, because before the camera was maybe around this level, pointed down slightly. Now the camera, right, is above my head and it's pointing down a bit further. I've done this because I feel like right here, like you may have noticed, I realized I was doing this, right? I was kind of like stretching my neck while we were playing more often than I really remember doing so, because when I'm on the computer, we're here, but I don't know, for whatever reason, on the Switch at the moment, with the controller, and everything else is kind of going with it, I felt like I was kind of like looking down a lot, especially because a lot of the dialogue's at the bottom, so I wanted to raise it up just a little bit, hopefully to give myself a little bit better posture, a little bit better, I don't know, head height, right? So I'm not like looking down, right? So that's what I'm hoping is good here. You'll have to let me know if it looks weird or if anything's off. We always have the option to move the camera, but I think the screen's gonna stay a little higher. Check us out. We have the fancy wreath for no reason on our shield, and we have a big dumb rock on our sword. Also, like, thinking about the sword, right? This sword, it's a soldier's claymore. But why does it look like that? That's not like Damascus steel or anything. That's like weird imperfection metal that I wouldn't want in my sword. Maybe it's supposed to be like rust and whatnot, like it's been out in the rain and it's just been in the elements for a while and we just picked it up. Maybe that's what they're going for. I don't know. Let me know what you think. I do have a very warm cup of tea as well, so we'll be getting to that soon. I'm excited for it. I guess we should probably switch to the full screen. There we are, full screen. D2, P2. Diablo 2, Phase 2. No. Yes, Day 2 of Zelda, Part 2. Exactly, right? We are going again. We're going to go into the night. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be playing right now. So that's what we're doing. We're streaming and playing right now. I was just mentioning this a little bit earlier, Astro. I don't know if, you know, we're probably not going to keep this up, right? It's not going to be like, this is our new normal on streaming. I hate that I just said new normal. But for the next little bit, you know, every time I want to play Zelda, we will stream. If only because we've already started the stream with Zelda. I kind of want to keep it going, right? We can get all the VODs up on YouTube and all that kind of stuff and get the whole playthrough on there. It sounds like a big ask. It might be a very big ask. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe it'll fully change how we approach streaming in the future. It might. Either way, I was saying this earlier too, right? I've raised my screen up a good 3 inches because I felt like we were like I kind of felt like I was hunched down a little bit and like looking down. Like I can feel it in my neck and my shoulders just a little bit. So it's all higher. That means the camera, which is on top of the screen, is higher. If you think it looks odd or anything like that, let me know. Let me know. I don't think it's probably not even noticeable, honestly. Like, I'm kind of looking over at the OBS, and it looks to be about the same. It looks to be about the same. Hey! Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop for a second, horse. Stop, 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 stop. What is this thing? That is a Hylian outpost. They must have more recently built that, or maybe it's big part of the old Castletown wall. I don't know. We'll check it out soon. You know, we have to do 2 things. We need to go find Impa, and then we need to go find Purah, because we can't even do anything with these towers. Well, that tower, the big one back there in the distance, until we figure out what we're supposed to do with them, and Purah would be the one who knows. In the meantime, we are strolling through here, because I might want to stop if we see anything interesting? Not seeing anything super interesting yet. Can we get through this wall? I don't know. Will we be able to ride a horse through here? Or do we have to go around? We're about to find out. Come on. No. We're gonna take a peek inside, though. What do we got in here? We got a chest immediately through the door. Ruby. This looks like just a small defensive post, doesn't it? Which is a little unfortunate, because I want to get through here. Oh, hey, hey. What? Guess let's go through that. Let's see what happens. I'm not seeing anything worth seeing. So how do we get through? I did think it looked like there might have been a path that went off to that way. About this way. Huh? What's this? I totally didn't even notice that there were ladders in here. They were kind of hidden. So Astro, do you have any designs on playing this game yourself? Did you play Breath of the Wild? And also, hey, oh, does the mini-map gain more detail? It will, yeah. So look, our whole map actually doesn't have much detail at all. So that tall tower that's back there, this thing. This, as soon as we are able to, like, ascend it, if it's anything like the first game, it should add a lot more detail into our mini-map and to our normal map. However, when we went to the first tower, because I went to one already, it was told that something about Purah at the lookout is the one who set these towers up. And we couldn't really do anything there, and I think we're gonna need to go talk to her, and she's gonna have to tell us, oh, this is what you do when you come to these towers, or something. I have a feeling it's slightly gated. Wouldn't be the first thing we found that's been gated. You beat Breath of the Wild once and played like 2 beasts of a second playthrough. I beat Breath of the Wild once, and then I played through it again. I didn't fully finish the second playthrough. The second playthrough for me was on Master Mode, and I'm really a little disappointed I didn't, because it meant I also didn't go through all the DLC, which was all the champions, the extra champions and whatnot. But I really liked Master Mode. I talked about that earlier. I wish that this had started with a Master Mode. But so the other question, I was going to ask you a very specific secondary question, and that is, what animes are you watching? Like, what are your core group of things that you might be watching right now? Oh, what's that? Oh, I know exactly what that is. Hold on, we're gonna mark it so that we can open the map. And I'm gonna edit the pin. This is a Korok thing. Almost certainly a Korok is there. I'm not gonna go to it right now, because I don't feel like it. So we're gonna bypass it. We'll keep going on our main little path here, with slight deviations like we're doing at the moment. But on Crunchyroll, right? So on Crunchyroll. Oh, let's talk about this. I talked about this in my Discord. I use the app. More specifically, I used past tense. I used the app Verve, VRV, and I really actually enjoyed it, and I have been a subscriber to it for a few years now. I actually subscribed to it for one show in particular, and that was called Harmon Quest, made by Dan Harmon. It's an animated D&D game that's very hilarious. There are some specific jokes from it that my wife and I still reference to each other today. Like, it's great. And I would love to watch through it again. However, it's going to be more difficult now, because I've been watching Verve for my anime. Verve has, for the most part, been owned in the recent years by Crunchyroll. They bought them out. Back when I subscribed to Verve originally, it had Crunchyroll and it had Funimation, which was amazing, and it had the Verve original content. Oh, hey, we're kind of deviating off course. We need to go west. We'll see if this road curves around to the west. In fact, how about we just start turning west and see what we come up with. Anyways, I really liked it. Funimation had a lot of dubbed stuff, and Crunchyroll has a lot of subbed stuff, and that's great. Well, eventually, Funimation parted ways. Hold on, we're gonna take a peek up here. You don't plan on buying this game. You'll probably play through your sister's copy when she finishes. Yeah, that's one way to do it for sure. But so what I was saying, right? We have Funimation. Funimation goes away. They replaced it with High Dive, which wasn't a perfect replacement by any means, but it was all right. Hey now. The Battle Talus? This is fun. Don't hit me with a rock. How do we climb you? When we fought one of these somewhat recently, I was able to like climb up them pretty easily because I could shoot the special stone on their back. We're gonna have a problem though. Hold up. Story time has to wait. Oh. Okay, put your head down. Okay, I didn't quite get that. Can I climb up your back? Sure can. This is good. Where do I go from here? He's gonna shake me off. Ouch. All right, we got to try some other things here. Nothing on that. That's an instant death. You're switching to phone, James. Right as we get to the big stone battle. So anyways, to continue with that, right? Oh, one of the other things that was on, it was specifically on Verve, I think, was Rooster Teeth. Actually, it was a channel on there, Rooster Teeth. So I watched a few Rooster Teeth shows, more notably Ruby, which I quite liked Ruby. But anyways, over the years, the stuff that's been on Verve has dwindled. It's mostly been Crunchyroll content. I've been watching different animes on there. The most recent anime that I've been watching through is Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai, which is very good. It's actually very good. The animation's good. The story's good. I've been watching it actually for the whole past week, maybe an episode every other day or something. And I watched an episode on Monday. I opened Verve up on Tuesday. This is the app on the Fire Stick, on the Fire TV, Fire Stick. And it gave me an error. It said, "Oh, we can't connect. Check your network." Which I've seen that error in the past, and that usually means something screwed up, and I usually have to clear the cache, and I did that, and it still didn't work. And I'm going, well, maybe they're having a problem on their side. So I just, all right, I'm done. I'm not going to even worry about it. And then I went on the next day to look, and I got the same exact thing. And so I was like, all right, we got to do more drastic measures here. Actually, I think I deleted and re-downloaded the app. Still didn't work. So I went to the web page on my phone. It instantly redirected me to Crunchyroll, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Pemi is starting his commission stream. Twitch and Picardo TV running on the same device just feels excessive. Ah, yeah. Well, go ahead. Message, or not message, just put in the chat here. What is his commission stream? I didn't know he did commissions. That's kind of neat. So anyways, I went to Verve and can I log in? And I tried to log in with my Verve account. Because remember, I did know that Verve was owned by Crunchyroll. And also, if you didn't know, Crunchyroll is now owned by Sony, which also owns Funimation. They've all kind of come back together. So anyways, Verve is gone. I used it one day, and literally the next day I went to go use it, it was gone. I never got a notification. There was no banner on the app. There was no email. There was nothing. Which is odd. There should have been something, right? But anyways, I now have a full just Crunchyroll account. It got migrated over. That's great. I now have the Crunchyroll app, and it's so much faster and more responsive than the Verve app was. And I think the bit rate or the quality of the videos themselves is actually higher. But anyways, I've been watching the Dragon Quest Adventures of Dai. Astro, have you heard of that one? It's very good. It's a fun watch. I'm getting right up towards the end of it now. Quite enjoy it though. And when I'm done watching that, I'm gonna go back to watching. I started watching again. It's been a very long time since I've seen it, but the original Mobile Suit Gundam. Where are we at? Okay, I know where we're at. Great. We're gonna play this a little differently. What happens if I sneak attack all of the enemies on top of the rock before we get there? He draws right here. Warning, butts. Quite a few butts. I'm going to open this link. I just want to see what's there. We have the stream going, so the stream coming off of the Switch, so I can't even easily show it without changing things. But I just kind of want to see what's going on over here. Oh, I didn't even realize this. He does this on Picarto.tv. I have never even heard of Picarto TV. He gets some unusual requests. Well, that's interesting. I might check this out again. That's pretty neat. Picarto. Is Picarto very specifically for pictures, for drawing? Because if it is, that's kind of neat. All right, here we go. Sneak attack with the bow. Well, I'm gonna raise my hand up, my controller. Bam! That didn't kill him? Okay. Right over his head. All right, those guys are all done. How do we actually take care of this guy now, right? Thank you for doing that. We're going to run up here. Don't you do it! Don't you do it! I'm trying to go to the top. All right, hold on. We're temporarily paused. This is his thing. This is his thing right here. The rock that's right there. We gotta break that. It is an artist streaming platform. That's cool. You have not watched Dragon Quest. You usually don't pay much attention to game-based anime. So here's the thing. It's not. We popped through. It's not game-based exactly, right? There's no lore from a video game that takes place in this. The Dragon Quest series, games and otherwise, kind of all have a lot of the same themes and the same, like the Carl Kingdom is a kingdom you'll see in many Dragon Quest games, but they don't actually link together. It's not like Dragon Quest is a story that goes bop, 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 bop. So the anime has nothing to do really with the other stuff. The only things that really go between them are the names of monsters, maybe what the monsters look like, the spells. So like a fire spell might be called Sizzle, right? Sizzle is fire, but that doesn't really mean much. So you don't have to have played a game. You don't have to even have known anything about it. You'll watch the anime and it's just a good watch on its own. In case you didn't know, you do like Dragon Ball, right, Astro? I'm pretty sure we've talked about Dragon Ball before. Toriyama is also Dragon Quest. So when you watch Dragon Quest, you'll be like, oh, these characters kind of look like Dragon Ball characters, and there's a lot of artwork that's very similar. It's the same, because Toriyama did all the original Dragon Ball artwork as well. So it's all there. It's a pretty good show. I mean, the show itself, you know, it's not really for adults or anything. You know, a lot of animes aren't, but it's a good watch regardless. So I recommend it. I do. I've had a good time with it. I don't even think it's had like many slow sections or anything. You do like Ruby quite a bit. So do I. And you know, with Ruby, I actively, for the most part, dislike 3D animation anime. For the most part, I dislike it. And of course, that is what Ruby is. And man, season 1 was rough. Wasn't it rough? It wasn't until like closer to season 4 that they really got it under their belts. And then I haven't watched the most recent season, but I will be eventually. And I'm really enjoying it. And in fact, I think I want to start again from the very beginning. The Ruby lore, just like the world and how everything works, is awesome. And I have thought for a long time, wouldn't it be cool to play a tabletop game with rules or something like that, with a world that's built in such a way? You have a few bastions of humanity with like darkness and monsters all in between, and how that actually works out. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, Toriyama's been with Dragon Quest since the beginning. He sure has. That's right, James. In fact, like, what came first? I'm not even sure. Was Toriyama with Dragon Quest or Dragon Ball first? Like, what actually happened first? I have no idea. Speaking of Toriyama, did you hear one of his older mangas is getting an anime adaptation? No, what is it? Which one is it? I may or may not have heard of it before. Also, we gotta switch this. Oh, good, we have a rock hammer out, which is exactly what we want for this. Okay, let's do a spin charge. Okay, we got launched. We got really launched! There's our horse! Alright then. How about we eat something? For a couple hearts here. Do we have something? Hold on, let me do a sort. Okay, it's all by effect. I just want hearts. I don't really want stamina, I just want hearts, and I want it to be like not a crazy amount of hearts. Like maybe this. This one also speeds us up, which is not a bad thing. We could glow. All right, let's eat this one for some speed. Because we got to get back up there too. You think it's Sandland. He started writing it around the end of DBZ in 2000. Oh, okay. All right, big rock thing. Oh! Ow! That was a lot of hearts. Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up! This is a very weird battle, honestly. Crack, 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 crack! Okay, we just broke our hammer. I'm jumping off before he launches us off or we take damage. I think we're gonna use this on him next, honestly. Yeah, let's do that. Come on, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Go, 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 go! Come on, how did we get up before? There we go. Jeez. Sandland. Yeah, I don't know if I have heard of Sandland before. I don't think I have. Oh, we fell off, dang it. No, I thought for sure we were getting hit by that. No. Dude, here we're falling. Ouch. Now, a little bit of damage might be really bad for us. We'll see here in a second. Go, 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 go! No! Go through! I don't know what just happened. We didn't go through is exactly what happened. Okay, here we go. I will check that last message here in a second. I can't yet. One more! Man, we got launched a bit. Will we get another, like, crazy Stone Talus heart? That gave us a ton of damage on one of our weapons. We did, but you know what? It's different. Hold up. See, look, the one that we got before glows. This one doesn't. All right, we're gonna put it on this Zonai sword. That was a fun battle, by the way. Plus 13. It's a different variety of Talus. Interesting. Okay. What is Sandland about? Let's talk about Sandland just a little bit. My tea, which is a scratchy throat tea because I've been talking a lot the past day and a half. Because if you were you guys around for my crazy day yesterday, let me know. If you didn't hear about my crazy day yesterday, I will tell that story again. Dragon Quest began development in 1985, Dragon Ball in 1984, so they're really close. But the orange-clad dingbat came first. You were not there for that. Let's do a little bit of story time again. Let's do a little bit of story time again. Okay, my past 2 days have been... They've been days. They've been some pretty hectic, crazy days, dealing with issues at work. Right, very specifically a problem. You know, without going into crazy detail on it or anything like that. Right, but an issue in which quite a lot of money is involved and processes aren't gonna, you know, they're not working correctly, and there are records that have been processed many times over and over and over again, right? So some big issue. And on Thursday's when we really became aware of the issue, and it had started on Tuesday. So already, right, we're behind, and we're trying to figure out, well, what caused the problem? So we're looking at our application logs and whatnot. And if you aren't aware, right, I'm a software engineer. And so anyways, we're looking at the logs and all that kind of stuff, and they're not super helpful. We see some some information, but it kind of seems like it's not correct, right? And so we do a little bit more changes to try to get some better data and all that kind of stuff. And what it comes down to is it kind of looks like it might be a downstream system problem and not our problem. So we try to get them involved. And they don't really help out too much. Oh, everything's working on our side. It actually was true. Everything was working on their side. So we end up on Thursday, ending the day, saying, you know what, we're going to turn this whole thing off. We want to stop compounding problems. Friday rolls around, and we get, like, I'm in meetings with, like, other people, business people and whatnot. Lots of people are angry and upset, and, well, how do we stop this? And the answer is, we don't fully know yet, because we don't even know why it's happening. Okay, so that was all of Thursday, and now that's how Friday is. And I knew that's how Friday was going to be. In fact, one of my guys in Mexico was up until 3 a.m. that day working on the issue, trying to, like, go through testing and whatnot. That's not necessarily unusual for him, but I do like calling it out because he does put in the extra effort. So anyways, I got talking with one of the other guys who's sort of in charge of a different process that's very involved in this, and we get thinking, you know what, we might have an idea on what the problem is. And it actually turned out not to be true, but it got us to where we needed to be in order to solve the problem. And so we're getting there. And I kind of get to what the issue is. We have like 3 tests in different succession running, and all right, we're finally at a spot where I think, you know what, we have a good handle on the situation. I think I know exactly what's happened now. It took a while to get there. Let's run one more test with our newfound understanding, with a little bit of a tweak that we've done. And while it's running, because it was going to take a while, because we're running a lot of records through, because it's not something that shows up like that. It's actually like a weird timing issue sort of situation. So I'm already having a stressful day and a half at this point. It's like, you know, it's after 1 o'clock. I don't know, 1:30 maybe or something. I'm like, all right, I need to leave for lunch. It's also Friday, and I know Friday, Zelda day, right? I needed to go pick this up. I needed to get my Zelda on. Also, if you haven't seen it, there's stuff on it. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna run out to town. I'm gonna go to GameStop where I pre-ordered Zelda. Okay. And I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna grab a quick lunch, maybe bring it home, and then eat it, right? That was the whole plan. The plan was to be quick. Now, what happened? What happened was my wife went too, because we were gonna grab lunch together. It's great. Went out, went to my car won't start. It's probably a battery issue, but I don't know. All of, like, the lights and the radio and all of that stuff turned on, and it didn't seem to have any problems, but the engine, like, wouldn't turn over. So it's probably a battery, but I'm not 100% certain on that. It hasn't been, like, a crazy amount of time since I last drove my car, so I don't know. Could very well be that. Probably that. Haven't even taken care of it yet. We take my wife's car. We start to go, and I'm like, you know what? Your fuel light is on. Not your engine light, your fuel light's on, because you have no fuel. So we have to stop and get gas. So there's, not that it's a problem, but it's like one additional thing towards me getting back for, you know, problem resolution. We get the gas. We start heading out. Like 2 minutes later, not even 2 minutes later, probably. We're down the road. We've left the town area, and now we're in, like, you know, higher speed. It's not a highway, but it's higher speed area of the road. And a deer jumps directly out in front of us. Almost hit the deer. It was pretty close. Thankfully, it didn't do the whole, like, deer in headlights freeze thing. It jumped out. It saw us. It stopped. It hesitated for a second and then kept going, which was great because I had started hitting the brake, but I didn't know if we were going to be able to stop in time. So it moved, which was great. Also, it was kind of a scraggly looking deer. Like, I saw it pretty well. I was very close to it. I mean, seeing deer in my area is not uncommon. But having them jump out in the middle of the day in front of you on the road is uncommon, right? Okay. We keep driving. We get into town. We go to GameStop. We pull into the parking lot. You know, there's quite a bit of traffic. It's actually after the lunch hour, so there's less traffic, but it's still kind of busy. We finally get into the parking lot. I pull up in. I pull into a parking space. I park. I'm about to turn the engine off, and my wife goes, I'm like, what? And I look up. GameStop's gone. It's gone. GameStop isn't there anymore. It doesn't exist. So I'm like, I've pre-ordered a game there. Where do I go? And no one, again, this is the same thing with Verve. There was no sort of indication, no emails, no communication, no notification that the service was shutting down. The same thing here. I don't go to GameStop every day. I wouldn't have seen a thing on their door. I have clearly a pre-order, right? A contract of sorts with them. I've given them money for a good on a specific day, and then they're gone. They don't contact me or anything like that. So, I pull up Google Maps. I'm like, where's the closest GameStop? And I find it, which is technically in another town over. And I call them. Yep, they have my pre-order. Well, I'm thinking I have to go, right? Because we're streaming Zelda, and I don't want to leave again after work. Here we go. We decide we're gonna get lunch, and we actually stopped and ate lunch before leaving because we were very hungry. It was probably closer to 2 at that time. And then I get out to that GameStop, and like, I was real shocked to pull in the parking lot and see that GameStop was gone. And they said, yeah, we were too. So apparently they've had a lot of extra business being funneled to them from the other GameStop. So that was interesting. But finally get all the way back home. We have a pretty good handle on the problem resolution. The business has decided, we're going to hold off until Monday to re-enable things, so we have a little bit of additional time. All of that kind of stuff happens. And then, as you know, this was what we did Friday night. So that's my story from the past couple days. Story time with Merc. Anyways, back to chat. Yeah, no one called, right? No one called. I had no idea that was going to be a thing. Crazy, right? And then actually, when I was at that GameStop, they told me that GameStop's not actually closed, which is true. That's not true. It's not that the GameStop is gone forever, is really the thing. They are closed. Something else is already like moving into that location. The thing is, they said the lease wasn't even up, so it was a surprise to everyone. But they must have sold the lease out early, probably for good money, and they said they're moving across the street. But they're not open. They don't have a GameStop across the street yet. So I was shocked about it. You can't imagine going to another town to go to GameStop. Like, if I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. Beginning of April, when I went to pre-order the game, I was like, well, I could order on Amazon, but it's guaranteed probably from a GameStop. If I go order it, I'll have it on that day, and I really want to play it on that day, and we wanted to stream it on that day, right? So that's why I did that. But also, the thought was I would run out at lunch, I'd pick the game up, I'd come home, I'd get my Switch ready. I haven't used my Switch since we played Pokemon, so it had two system updates I had to do, and then the game itself had a patch to download. So I was like, I'll get that all done at lunchtime, and it'll be ready for the stream. And if I order it through Amazon, it'll show up sometime at my door that day, and I don't know when it's going to be. If it even makes it that day, because I've absolutely had it before where I pre-order a game on Amazon and it doesn't show up until 3 days after the release date, which really sucks when that happens, so I didn't want to go through that. You can't imagine going to another town to go to GameStop. You know, like, if I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all aware that that's what the process was going to be like, because here's my thought process. If I had been at all Astro, you have 5 full-size shopping malls within 20 minutes of you. Yeah. Well, okay, so when I say I went to another town, it's not like I drove a day's worth of time to get there. You know, it was 15 or 20 minutes. It was probably 15 minutes to get there, right? It's, you know, technically another town of a larger area. Having 5 full-size shopping malls, are they all empty? Because my mall here is now like half of it's been gone and replaced with something new, which isn't shopping. And when you're in the rest of the mall, a good 3/4 of it is just empty space. The mall's basically dead. Which is pretty sad. When I moved here, that mall was full and like bustling every day. And there used to be a GameStop in that mall. And there isn't anymore. Let's see. Back to Sandland, though. You're not really familiar with the plot of Sandland. Something along the lines of world has been ravaged by natural disasters, and there's a huge lack of water. Kings overcharging people for the remaining water, and the sheriff approaches the demons to try and gain support to overturn the king. Is the sheriff like the main character? Are we on the demons side of things? Evil king? Less evil demons? That actually sounds pretty cool. If it's getting an anime adaptation, I'll watch it. My tea is only just warm now. I talked way too long. We're going to finish it real quick, too. Because as soon as it gets cold, I will not drink it anymore. Check out the slight difference between the stone talus heart that's on this sword versus the one that's on this sword. This one's spiky. This is a luminous stone talus heart, and this is just a stone talus heart. This is 13 attack, and this one's 21 attack. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Your malls all have 3 to 5 floor packing structures that basically always fully packed and not a single storefront empty unless it's being rebuilt for someone else. Wow. Wow. That sounds like parking structures. That makes so much more sense. I wasn't sure what a packing structure was. That sounds like malls in my area like 15 years ago. It's the way things are going, I think, unfortunately. You're in the heart of San Diego. Yeah, they'll probably be fine. There's a mall that's east of me. Again, not actually that far, right? I can certainly drive there, no problem. That's in a more rich or affluent area, if you will, and that mall's doing just fine. It's probably mostly full. You miss those days to a degree. Yeah, so do I. I always enjoyed walking around a mall, checking out the different stores, just, you know, browsing. Not even necessarily buying anything, just kind of going around. My hometown had a mall when I was a child. It was very busy. And today it's got like nothing in it. You know, it's funny. Today it has a few like larger. This is a small mall, by the way, where I'm from. It had like a Kmart in it, and it had an Ames in it at one time, and those are the only sort of things that are left. Not that it has a Kmart or an Ames, but it has like it's called a Tractor Supply. And there's like there's an outdoors store, and that might be it. The mall itself, like walking in the main doors, I don't think there's anything left inside of there. I was in there probably 5 years ago. They opened a game store, and when I say game store, I mean like board games, right? I walked in there, and when you walked into the mall, like into the hallway and everything, there were like, it was so dirty. There were like bricks and stuff just like laying around and scattered, and there was it was so weird. Everything was not maintained. When you got up, so the big cross section of that mall, this was sort of a big deal. There was a big fountain there, but it was a big deal because that was the location directly under that fountain. Not that it was connected or anything, mind you, but it was actually directly over a creek. They built the mall on top of a creek. So the creek still exists, but it goes underneath. When getting up there, you could see the floor sagging where the creek was. It was so funny. And then, so you go all the way in. It's like one of the last possible stores you can get to. Walk into this game store, they have like 12 games. My friend that I play board games with, he has way more games than this store had. Just on one shelf. I have no idea what they were doing there, why they were there, how much it cost them to operate that store. Unless they were rich and they just wanted a place to hang out for their friends to play great games. I don't know. It was kind of funny. But yeah, I've got a lot of good memories from like going around malls, seeing all the different shops, all that kind of stuff. It's not the same anymore. Not. Although, Astro, maybe your 5 fully packed shopping malls would bring that feeling back to me. I haven't been to a mall like that in a while. I miss the days when every mall had like a decent sized arcade in it, right? Those were always fun too. That was the first time at a mall like that that had the big, hard, like, surface DDR game, where I saw some people play DDR who were unbelievably good, and I was like, wow. How good you can get at that game is amazing. Alright. I think if there was any other items here, we've lost them, so... The Korok Frond Guster is probably the same thing we already have here. So we're going to drop our old one and pick up the new one, which is undamaged, which is exactly what we want. I also see right there a Korok. So we're going to mark him, and we'll come back for him later. Map. Okay, by the way. Games that have map systems where you can place markers, and games that have map systems where you can write on the map, they're amazing. Every game should be like that. Every game should be like that. However, this one gets you most of the way there, and I love it. What game was way better with its map? Monster Sanctuary. Monster Sanctuary was a beast with its map. You remember when the hot new games were like Double Dragon and Rampage? Hey, speaking of Double Dragon, right? This is funny. I thought of you, James. My wife and I, we went to a like flea market last Sunday. And when we were there, there was a area. There was like, I don't know, 6 tables or so that had a lot of old video game stuff. Quite a lot of it, honestly. And so I was looking at like Sega Genesis games and whatnot, and I saw, in very good condition, box and everything, Double Dragon 2. And I thought of you. What do we got up here? What is this? The stone two-handed axe. Yeah, we'll leave it. We're trying to get almost like directly across from here. Our marker is like right over there, but we're not crossing here. I do see though that there's a bridge down there. So how about we make our way over there to that bridge? Oh, and actually, it looks like there might be a thing, a shrine, right on top of this mountain here. I think we'll stop here too. Like right up here on top of this thing. Whoa! What is this? Bomber! You've been back, or I've been back for an hour. What'd you miss? We fought. Oh, look at our sword. We have the stone talus hammer. So remember this one here? We got the luminous stone talus heart. Well, this is a stone talus heart. It was a mobile stone talus, big rock monster that had platforms on it, and it had the bokoblins on top of it with bows and throwing rocks and stuff like that. And so we had to fight them off and then fight the thing off. Pretty crazy. What are we looking at here? This is pretty gloomy. I don't know if we can handle this. In fact, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we cannot handle this. Oh, look, we got a special map marker. The Moat West Chasm. Good. We'll come back later. We probably have to, like, unlock something that's gonna help us do this, right? My horse! Did you see that? Ouch! How dare you? The horse kicked one of them, which is pretty great. Alright, let's get all of the Oblin stuff we can get. Ooh, we had room for a Traveler's Spear, did we? What if we do Traveler's Spear plus Bokoblin Arm? Sounds stupid, but it's a plus 20 damage, right? It sounds stupid. There we go. Battle Fortress Talus is what it was called. Thank you very much. Battle Fortress Talus. It was actually a really fun fight, and it killed me once. Feel like a one-hit kill too, of course. What did I see? I thought I saw a shrine up here. If I didn't see it here, where did I see it? Maybe I was mistaking it for something totally different. But Bomber, geez, what all did you miss? I retold the story from yesterday of my day, the crazy day with GameStop disappearing. And, oh, we got a Korok thing right here that we're not going to be able to do. No, we can't do that. Not right now, anyways. Korok stamp. Thank you. But game-wise, we didn't do a whole lot. Oh, look, it must be we saw that green from way back there. And I'm trying to get to that bridge right now. I think we've gone just utterly the wrong direction. Because I don't know how I'm going to get my horse across this river. We're going to have to ride all the way back around here, I think, this mountain. Unless we ditch our horse, which I kind of don't want to do. So off we go. Have I taken fall damage yet? Yes. The fall damage absolutely seems to be lesser in this game than it was in Breath of the Wild. As in, I could probably fall here and not take any fall damage. I mean, we hit a couple ledges, right? But we still didn't take any fall damage. But we were in a shrine that we couldn't do. Because it was going to require us, basically, like, there must be a hang glider. There must be a hang glider in this game, and we haven't found it yet. Because I don't know how else we would be able to accomplish that shrine. In fact, there's been 2 of them we haven't been able to do yet. And so anyways, in that shrine, we had to launch ourselves and whatnot. And fall damage was obtained, was taken. We took a lot of damage, actually. Killed us. There's no way we could have had enough hearts to even survive it.
Yeah.
So there's a couple things, right? The fall damage seems less. And when I say less, I don't mean like the damage itself is less. I think the distance in which you take fall damage has been increased, so you're less likely to see the fall damage unless you're at a greater height. I think that's one thing. And then thing two that I've noticed is the stamina bar. We only have one ring of it. It seems like we have a lot more stamina for only having one ring. Compared to Breath of the Wild. Because we've been able to climb a lot of things that I'm like certain we wouldn't have been able to climb before. We've seen a couple of those bokoblins right there that are like just looking at stuff. Oh, we almost got like firebombed or something back there. Maybe from over there? Maybe. I don't know. We got to do this guy's challenge. Can I just move this? Is that a thing? It's pretty close. Oh no, my horse doesn't like that. Come back, horse! I promise it's not that scary. Come here. Fall damage, more like die damage. That's exactly right. It's die damage. I don't know that we've fallen and taking I don't know that we've ever fallen anywhere and taking any damage that didn't kill us, which is a thing. We're gonna do two things. We're gonna get that, and then we're gonna get that, and we're gonna space them about there. Then we're gonna grab this. We're gonna do that. And that. That should be good enough for this guy's sign, I think. Except if it tilts ever so slightly to the side. Alright, that's good. Yeah, it's us. Here we go. Letting go, let go. He's standing! Guy's dumb. You love how absurdly long the weapons can get. They can get pretty long. Especially when we got a hand on the end of ours. And hasty veggie rice balls, thank you. A bomb flower. I do like that. I don't believe we have enough space. No. Is this something we can take? No. Sure isn't. The Elsa quote? Yeah, I get the Elsa quote. But see, the thing is, if he does, then it's just gonna fall, because he doesn't know how to, like, properly make supports. Okay, there is a shrine, like, right here. What the heck? Whoa, whoa! Move, horse, move! Ow! What is going on? I don't think trees like fire. Oh, he didn't, like, take much damage off of that second hit. Wow. Okay, he's got a long reach. We just kind of want to stay away from him. Oh, wait, no, don't do that. Don't forget, we have a fire wand. Let's do that. Got him. And also, we need to eat something now. Veggie rice ball. Yo, the walking tree was very unexpected, that's for sure. Chickaloo tree nut. That's nothing special from the tree. It's really not. And look, he just dropped tree things. We really needed an axe. We don't have an axe on us right now. That was so very unexpected. Our horse didn't seem too fazed by it, though. We're gonna leave our horse there for just a moment while we go check out this shrine. Wait, there's a well here too? Where? Where's the well? Oh, I totally walked right past the well. We have to check out every well we see. Absolutely. Yikes! Let's try this. Okay, he did not like that. He had a chest. Nice. Have they all had a chest in them so far? I feel like some of them just gave us the like stone. Hmm. Ooh, soldier shield. Yes. There we go. Likes. You hate these things. What it should have been, though, is you hate these things. Don't at me. Oh, man, I think there was some of those lizard things back there. Oh, there's also a glowfish. We're gonna try and catch it. Like, okay, we can move him a bit. Ah, gotcha. I got you there. Right you are. Tom? Tom, was that his name? MXC? I feel like that was his name. Wait, do we have a hammer thing on us? I think we broke our last one. I mean, I can use this thing, I guess, the stone talus hammer. Not that I want to. I kind of want to use this as a weapon, not as a mining implement, but, you know, whatever. So this had likes in it, which is great. There's a moth down here. Great. See it flying. It's right over there. It's over there. It's flying. It better not come over. There's actually brighter lights over here where I am than over there. So if I get attacked by a moth, don't laugh too hard. There should be one of those bubble frogs in here, right? It said that there's bubble frogs in every cave. Yes, they said, it is said that there are bubble frogs in every cave, which does, of course, not mean that there are. Oh, how do we get out of here? How do we get out of here? Oh, we just use our ability. Never mind. I just wasn't thinking. We just used the ability. I don't see a bubble frog. You like your likes? Certainly are an interesting enemy, that's for sure. I feel like we missed a bubble frog down there. Man, we're gonna have to, like, be wary of every tree we walk up towards now, right? Any tree could be your next, nemesis. They have added a lot of new enemies so far, which is pretty cool. Ooh, we got some fans over here for some reason. Some reason. Did you know it's dangerous to approach enemies head-on when you're low on hearts? Meh. A windy device. Ooh, we gotta use fans. Sure. Do I have a weapon that I don't mind, like, swinging a couple times? Probably this one. It's taken quite a bit of damage already, too. I was going about this the wrong way, I think. I think what we really want to do is propel ourselves up, not the whole thing. Oh, is this going to be another you have to have the hang glider? Yes. Yeah, we have to have a hang glider. Is this not frustrating? I feel like this is super frustrating. If you're going to require hang glider operation for things like these shrines, shouldn't you have given it to us already? This is the third shrine that we can't complete. Because of that. You play Genshin. Don't know if I've ever played it or heard of anything like about it. I've played Genshin. The similarities between Breath of the Wild and Genshin, and seeing this just makes just hurts you with how bad the stamina is compared to Genshin. Yeah. I've played Genshin. I played it. I would say I played a good bit of it. Right, the whole first zone I've cleared. I got all the, like, I don't even remember what the secret things are called in that game. But I got a lot of those, and then I went to the next zone, and I did a good chunk there, and then I decided, you know what? I'm done. I wasn't putting money into the game. I don't really care for gacha style stuff. No! Don't want to fall in there. And so anyways, I was done. But I did say multiple times, out loud, I've said this before, Genshin is more fun than it has any right to be for being a free game. It was a very good fun game. Whoop. This is a thing. Some of the issues that I did take with Genshin, though, I mean, Genshin was very Breath of the Wild inspired, right? They were like, how do we remake Breath of the Wild? That was kind of how I felt like the whole conversation went with that game. But the boss things, you know those, like, boss encounter circles, and again, that game is probably totally different now than it was when I played it last, but I feel like they were designed. Another special tree. Okay, we'll just ignore you. I feel like they were designed very specifically. Ooh, are we gonna do this fight? I think we're gonna do this fight. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. They were designed, in my mind, to get the player just by more characters, because you had to have, like, I feel like a powerful character and then upgrade them, which are two things, right? I passed the chest? Oh no! Oh, wait, maybe not? Gonna reset your router. Oh, maybe you're not back. Shoot. Where did I pass the chest at? I guess we might have to fight the tree, which is fine. We'll use our flame rod on it. Actually, I don't even know why I'm using the flame rod. We could probably just use the flame emitter shield. Gotta wait for him to stop burning, though. Sturdy, thick stick. And a couple lizards came out of him, too. Huh. What is the tree enemy name? I have no idea. Actually, no idea. Where was that chest at that I passed? Was it like right here somewhere? I don't know. I don't know what their name is. Hold on. Can I see it at all? No. Shoot, it's raining! We have a problem. How do we fight this thing in the rain? I don't think I have an axe. I don't have an axe. So, I think we're done? What's it doing? Meh. No! I am actually wielding a shield that I shouldn't be wielding at the moment because it's metal. It could get zapped. Chest, chest, chest. Where was the chest? Chest was in a wagon when I got on horse right before the ceiling thing. Okay, thank you. That's right back here then. I see it! I see it! Can't pick it up though, and I don't think I even want to. Sorry. Dang. Oh wait! Oh no, did we break our, we did. We broke our, boomerang. I don't want this garbage. Get out of here. Actually, I do want that garbage. Come back. I'll use this one. It's so stupid. It's so stupid and it just makes me laugh, and I'm totally cool with it. You're on your phone when your router reboots. Oh, wait. The sword is not good for us. We don't want that equipped. Let's just equip nothing for the moment. Oh yeah, so Astro, I don't know what you heard of Genshin, of what I was saying about Genshin. I did play it. I did play Genshin. In fact, I liked Genshin. But I didn't keep playing it. It really felt like they were really pushing you, you know, to push money into the game that I wasn't looking to do. I had issues, I was saying, with their... I don't know what just happened there. This is a long drop. I don't know if I actually want to make this full drop here, but... We're going to, I guess? We're climbing on the ceiling. Here we go. Okay, no fall damage. The battles, the like boss encounter battles. I felt like they really pushed you to try to get to purchase more characters and upgrade them. Because otherwise, some of them didn't feel like they were beatable. Even if you were playing with a co-op person. I felt the same way about some of those things. Do you play Genshin a lot? Have you put a lot of money into Genshin? The early game definitely felt a bit more like you needed to spend money than later in the game. Are you playing or planning to play the Honkai Star Rail? Sort of the same thing, right? Sort of. Hey! This well proved more comfortable than I expected. Not too hot, not too cold. Cozy, really, for a well. I had no need for heat-resistant chili ingredients or cold-resistant warm ones. I cooked for pleasure instead of survival. For a time, I considered tilling the soil in here, living off the land until the end of my days. But times have changed. Upheaval formed a myriad of new caves. Consider my curiosity piqued. Unexplored lands are a veritable buffet of cooking materials, and I, Ori Tamu, intend to dig in. If you seek fortune, keep moving. Chef Ori Tamu, master of cuisine. This is kind of neat. I was maybe slightly expecting maybe a recipe or something. We didn't get any of that. That's the wrong thing. That's the right thing. Your sister is playing it. You've got no interest in starting another large time commitment. Especially with D4 coming around the corner. Yes, Diablo 4 is right around the corner. Huh. I want to fight this guy, but I don't know how easy or hard they will be in this. Or we're about to find out. We are sure about to find out. So they, if they're just like they are in Breath of the Wild, they have weapons around their neck. Hey, Toasty Hylian Shroom. But the weapons around their neck, you can actually pick up. And if you kill them, you get them all too, but we actually might be able to climb up on him. I'm also kind of curious if we can get a sneak strike on him. Kind of feels like no. I'm gonna see if I can climb him without him waking. It's gonna be tricky. Answer was no. Well, we broke the Bokoblin arm immediately. Gonna do another jump, maybe? Maybe not. We pretty much want to shoot them in the eye, which it makes sense, right? They got a big eyeball. Just like so. And then we can actually steal stuff off of them if we want to, but we also got a sword off of them, which is good. Oh, one little foot stomp did a lot of damage to us. The game is not at all afraid of throwing enemies at us that are not playing around, right? Let's see. At the moment, you get the monthly game passes, and that's all. How much does the monthly game pass cost? I don't even know like what that is. And does the monthly game pass give you, like, it's gonna give you items that you can open, like the cards or whatever they are in that game, right? But does it give you other stuff too? Like, I don't even know. Energy or access to zones that you couldn't do in the free-to-play version? I don't know. You have an hours of enjoyment versus a spend ratio that you go by, so you don't mind putting a little money in. Yeah, actually, that's the same too, right? If there is a free-to-play game that I do enjoy playing, I will put some money in. Not like hundreds of dollars money, but sure, I'll put a couple dollars here or there in. I would even go as far to say, like, I played Black Desert Online for a bit. And when I played Black Desert Online for a bit, I did probably put a couple $100 into that game. But I did play it for a decent chunk of time, and I was playing it a lot, so it made sense. And it wasn't like... Some of it was cosmetic stuff. So, I don't know. Gonna be dangerous. Run! we made it, but his stamina's gone. And he's dead. You know what's interesting? In Breath of the Wild, I remember as soon as you shot them in the eye once, they would do a thing where they would hold their hand up so that you couldn't do it again. A Hinox toenail. Tough as plate armor. This item increases an arrow's attack power when attached to it. But it's also tough as plate armor, so maybe putting it on your shield is good. One of their teeth. Palm fruit? All the way out here? A Hinox horn. Vault fruit. Resistance against electricity. Our bow is almost gone too, by the way. We're gonna have to think about that here in a moment. You compare video games to movies. You spend X amount to go to the movies for 2-ish hours of fun, so you will spend X amount for a game and get 30 plus sometimes. Yeah. You know, it's funny. A lot of people do that, and I think that's a fair system. You're comfortable getting, like, say $10 per hour is good for you, and some people might be, well, $3 per hour is good for me, or whatever. I just kind of, it's kind of a gut thing for me. It's like, if the game is short, but I really enjoyed it, I don't mind spending like $60 for a 2-hour game if the 2-hour game was very good, right? So I don't know that I put a hard hours thing on it. But like movies are expensive, and I really do like going to movies, but I don't go so much anymore. I'd like to. Maybe the Guardians of the Galaxy movie, maybe that's a movie trip for me. But yeah, the thing is, like, games that require constant monetary input, I'm very wary of. Very wary of those things. Just because, like, I know how easy it could be to get sucked into, well, just another $10. How about another $10? That's fine, right? I could, I don't think I have been sucked into that, but I could see that I could, right, if I'm not, like, wary. But, the monthly thing's like $10 every 6 weeks. Oh, that's not bad at all. It gives you extra resources, 4 additional energy refills, and roughly 8 to 9 gacha pulls. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Like MMOs, that game's not an MMO, but I do not mind a month. In fact, if an MMO is gonna come out and it's a free-to-play MMO, like Black Desert was, I know, but if it's a free-to-play MMO, I'm immediately much higher on the scale of I don't think the game's going to be that good, or it's not going to have longevity. If the MMO has a monthly subscription between $10 and $15, I actually prefer that a lot more. I think back to the original MMO days, paying that monthly subscription. That's to keep the servers running, to pay the people who are managing it, right? There's support desk, help desk, the GMs. There's probably additional development. There's probably bug fixers. There's a lot of stuff that's going into that. Paying $60 for the game once and playing it for a very long time, sometimes years in an MMO's case, is not usually feasible. Like buying Breath of the Wild and playing it for years is absolutely feasible because no one is being paid to maintain servers and all that kind of stuff. When a MMO is free to play, or they just have like cosmetics or something, I very much always fear, right? What's going to happen is eventually they're going to decide, well, we need a little bit more cash influx. How about we make the pay to win scale, right? And that in an MMO is terrible. My favorite MMO, Final Fantasy XI, you never had extra stuff like that. And, speaking of cosmetics, right? Another thing in games, to an extent, I like transmogs. I like being able to, like, say where... Let's say we want the stat bonus from our body piece on here, right? But we don't like it. Oh, I want to wear an actual, like, piece of armor or something, not this thing. The transmog is fine, right? It changes what your gear looks like, but the stats are the same. But I actually really like, my preferred system is you wear the gear that you have, especially in an MMO, so that like other people also see the gear that you're wearing and know that, oh man, I see that body piece. That's a really hard to get body piece. They have done this thing. But if you can transmog stuff away or whatever, you don't know. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that system. And so the cosmetics that you can purchase for like $30 or whatever, that look really cool. That's kind of lame in my eyes because you could be showing off that really cool piece of gear you were wearing. But that also, I think, goes into, is the piece of gear cool looking? But have we run into any cute Gerudo yet? 2. We have run into 2. I don't remember their names, but when you meet them, they say Sav Saba, which is the way that they say hello. One of them was an explorer. Actually, maybe we've run into 3. One of them was an explorer, and we actually ran into her a second time. I think we ran into a secondary explorer as well. And then we ran into a third one. Certainly, there was another one. Anyways. She was underneath the cherry blossom tree, and she was looking for that one special Vo to be hers. And Vo is man. She was looking for her date. You don't really do movies anymore, Astro? Yeah, that's like $8 an hour versus getting 400 hours for $20 for Monster Sanctuary. Right. Yeah, it is. I do look at it differently. I like the theater experience. Sitting in the theater room, if you're the only one in there, is one experience. Or if you're in there with a whole group of people, is a totally different experience. I can't think of the specific movie. A little unfortunate, but I remember being in a pretty packed theater, right? And like this thing happens on screen. This happens in all sorts of movies. But it's like released. It was probably midnight. It was probably a midnight launch of a movie. And this thing happens, and the whole theater just erupts and gasps and oh noes and all that kind of stuff. And that's like a unique experience that you just don't get playing the video game. So like I don't like equate them together on a price scale or anything like that either. I view them as just very separate things and all of that kind of stuff. And right, talking about movies are expensive, but if you went and saw a play, a theatrical performance, that's even way more expensive for about the same amount of time as a movie. So, just, different experiences, different things to do. It's been a long time since I've gone and seen like a musical or something. The one sitting by the tree who was waiting for her soulmate, exactly. First question was, are you my soulmate? Okay, let's move on. Oh, there's a cave up here with the X mark on it. In fact, I see it already. I remember the spot in Breath of the Wild. The big long chasm over here was here. I do remember that. Is there gonna be one of these blue things outside of each one of these caves? Might be. Who's this guy? Look out. What are you afraid of? What do we think that is? Hold up. We're gonna go look at this thing first. This is a Korok thing, almost certainly. I'm gonna look for a big rock that I can, like, slot on top of it. One of the last movies that you went to, there was this guy in front of me, and he had the classic, kind of like that, laugh, and he constantly laughed, and it was so loud. Yeah, I mean, you can have bad experiences, for sure, at movies as well. More horses. Some chew? No, okay. Whoop! Ah. Oh man, our claymore is almost broken. Oh, there it is. Look, there's the rock down there. Okay. I think I know exactly what we gotta do here. We gotta not take fall damage. Go move this rock. Yeah, I saw Sweeney Todd in theater, and there was 2 guys behind us. Like, literally in the road directly behind us. And the theater was only a quarter full. And they were just so loud and obnoxious. Wait, there we go. It's like nothing happened. It did happen. You found me! When are we gonna find Hestu? We have enough to buy a few, probably, weapon slots. 26 feels like a lot to me at this moment. Hey, Gladys, we've talked to this person before. The caves really are dangerous. Is finding bubble gems even worth it? What? You got your hands on a bubble gem? You had the courage to not only go in a cave, but to face down a strange creature? You're a brave one, that's for sure. You managed to get your hands on a bubble gem. You should try to find those 2 oddballs at Woodland Stable in Eldon to the northeast. Those fellas were in a real frenzy to find those gems. I bet you'll find them in the cave near the stable. I heard them talking about some rare treasure they had. I think it was a mystic robe or something like that. Yeah, might not be a bad idea to go see them. I agree with you, Gladys. I agree with you, Gladys. Hey, that tea I drank is ready to evacuate my system. So with that, we're going to take a very, very short bathroom break. Yeah, I'll leave it with hard space, shipbreaker. I'm back, and just another show off on the Tears of the Kingdom. Shirt number 2 of 2. I have 2 Tears of the Kingdom shirts that I'm quite happy with. That's that one. Okay, let's get back in. What are we listening to here? Welcome to Crossworlds Unused from 2015. This is a neat song. But back we go. Goodbye, Crossworlds. We will be going back to Crossworlds. I'm not gonna say soon, but it's not gonna be super long either, right? We're gonna get a bit of a fill of this game, and then we will certainly be going back. We're gonna finish that game. We're gonna finish that game. So, what did everyone have for dinner? What did everyone have for dinner? I had this great enchilada soup. Very delicious. Ow! Oh no! Don't eat me! I thought I caught you on fire. I caught this one on fire, apparently. And we lost the shield. You can't reach me. Pasta. A dinner roll. Nothing fancy. Oh wait, what? What just happened there? I don't really know what just happened there. Running a little low on bows, aren't we? Do your thing. Am I taking too long to fire? Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm taking too long to fire. Do your thing. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay. Claymore's gonna break. There it goes. We'll use... Spear's not great either. Here we go. Man, that guy outside, Gladys. Actually, is Gladys a guy? I'm not sure. But they would stand no chance in here. And there goes our travel spear. Okay, that one's down. Get the next one. Oh, good. We got another spear. Is there something I can attach onto my spear that's like real close right next to us here? And I'll see. Do your thing. That does way more damage. Don't Talus Heart. Yep. We needed a new shield, although that's not a very good one. Rock salt? That was all that was in there, was rock salt? Okay then. Taking a peek back up there real quick. Okay. We're good. Hey, there's a bomb up there. How do I get that bomb? Will this make the bomb ignite? Oh, I'm not even close enough to use it. Cause I want that bomb. Bombs are kind of precious, honestly. Guess we climb. I guess we climb. In the water. Ooh. Kind of a hard spot to climb. There we go. We can go around it just a little bit. And then we're... Is the mist from the... Too slippery? We're gonna forget the bomb. We're gonna forget about it. Make sure there's nothing there. It'd be kind of cool if you could pull that thing off and put it on the end of a spear. Water's a little fast moving, isn't it? I am going for the bomb. Okay, we got an enemy up on the roof. Ooh, I got both of those guys. Missed. No big deal. No big deal. Having a strong weapon is a big deal though. Didn't he have a weapon right here? He did. Is it? Can I pull it out? There we go. What is this? Also, oh, I was like, I thought I saw I could attach it to something. I could have attached it to that bright cap for some reason. We got a rusty halberd stick. Sure, we'll take you. Okay, we are looking for the infamous bubble frog. Oh, it kind of looks like they're showing us that there is a bit behind that waterfall. There sure is a bit behind the waterfall. Is there a bubble frog in here? I don't see one. Gotta love it when they put stuff behind waterfalls in games. The best. The climbing gear. Climb speed up. Nice. It looked to me like it's the same defense. It is the same defense. Attack up, climb speed up. So we'll use the barbarian armor for a main set, but we will probably swap to the climbing armor a lot too. Yeah, I thought I saw that there were bombs above us. Maybe? Take a quick look. There is a bomb above us. Can we get it safely? Okay. No, it's too wet. Yeah, it's cool find. Real cool find, actually. There's the bubble frog. Seize it. Bubble gem. Now we've got 8. We have no idea what those are even for. Not a clue. Is that a well, you think? I bet it's a well. Or it's just a hole. Or it's just a hole. Okay. Are we close enough for our horse to hear us? I think so. I think our horse is coming. Nice. Keep coming, horse. Yeah, there you go. Keep following. It's a hole! Sure was. Lady Impa, I caught up with you. Where? Link, I was finally able to make my way to Lady Impa. Oh, is she right there? She's standing on the ruins over there. Please, go see her. I'll join both of you as soon as I catch my breath. Sure. We'll be there soon. Not much of a... She needs 2 wheels.
Yeah.
Oh, a customer. Hi there, and welcome to New Serene Stable. Kind of in the middle of something, but if you'd like to use the stable, you can go up to the counter. What are you up to? There's an army marching cadence called It's a Hole? Oh, really? Okay. Is the origin of that probably from someone who, like, stepped or fell in a hole while, maybe doing something similar? After a long, tireless search, I found a wagon to call my own. Look at this beaut. Okay, yes, clearly, it's a fixer-upper. But I can replace the missing wheels using building materials from the stable. Then I just have to catch a wild horse to hook the wagon up to, and I'll be set. Building materials? Yeah, unused building materials at every stable. No 2 stashes will have the same exact materials. But they do have one thing in common. They're open for everyone to use, no questions asked. Wild horse? Yeah, if you catch a wild horse, you can make your own. We know that. We've already done that. You have to soothe the horse to get thrown off. You always mess that part up. Fine, don't offer to help. Yeesh. Do I look like I can fix a horse-drawn wagon on my own? It's not as if I wouldn't pay you back. I'd give you all my savings, in fact. Sure, we can do that. There happens to be wheels right here, even. Just lucky for you, of course. What? It's fixed? I wonder how long our sticky gunk from our hand... I'll talk about that. I wonder how long it lasts for. Actually, you think there's a hole, and it's probably one of the most repetitive, stupid cadences. I did do this for you. Thank you so much. It's like a brand new wagon, with wheels and everything. Now I'm only one step away from the dream of having a horse-drawn wagon. Of course, that last hurdle is the hardest, catching a wild horse. As soon as I get near a wild horse, it runs off. How am I gonna catch one? Do we have to catch one for you? Because I'm not doing that right now. I'm not doing that right now, lady. Is this a quest in our quest book? It is. We'll be able to find it and come back later. So if you come with, go over to the dogs, you can like pay attention to them, and they will lead you to treasure. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. You know, actually, I believe I've heard that before. You add something after each line. Like there's a log in the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a frog on the log. Yeah, okay. I have heard that before. Come on, dog. Show me thing. Oh, you know what? I may also have to give him something. You want the raw meat? Mm-hmm. You want to show me where some loot is hidden? In Breath of the Wild, not all of the dogs actually would show you. So he might not either. Definitely following me though. The wooden mop. Okay, dog, you can hang out there. That's fine. Flint, wood. Yeah, we'll take that stuff. You need something? If so, you'd be better off asking a stable worker for help. I'm just a visitor. My older brothers have been arguing incessantly about where to go next. It's exhausting. I got so tired of listening to them that I had to seek refuge out here. I don't put much faith in either legends or rumors, but more than that, I find the caves and fallen ruins caused by the upheaval to be a much, much more interesting area of study. Cool. Cool, dude. Cool. Hello, welcome to Rito Stable. No, that's not right. I meant to say New Serene Stable. Yeah, sorry. I just moved over here from Rito Stable, so I keep saying the wrong name. It was a stable much like this one, but in front of Rito Village, to the west of here. The big cold snap shut it down, though. I think it was replaced by a newspaper company or something. Hebra was always cold, the river, or actually the mountain. But it's gotten really bad. If you go to Rito Village, you need to prepare for extreme weather. Oh, by the way, please take this. Just giving me a spicy elixir. I don't need it anymore, so if you'd like to use the stable, please talk to the shopkeeper. I really like that accessory. I think people keep talking about the wreath I've got. Let's see. What's in this issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette? What's the news? Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to the Rito. Rito Village is facing a food shortage as cold winds make travel to the village dangerous for residents and villagers alike. That's awful. It sounds like anyone trying to get to Rito Village needs to prepare themselves for a harsh, freezing weather. Other news. The blood moon brings dangerous nights. Be wary, dear readers. On nights when a blood moon rises, so too do monsters that have been defeated. This reminds me of that researcher who was studying the blood moon. They were really excited to visit a monster fort and examine the relationship between the monsters and the blood moon. I hope they're doing okay. I don't know if they'd be able to hold their own in a fight. So much to read in these newspapers. The Lucky Clover Gazette. We have that as well. What? Alright, who's in here? Weapon Beast. Oh, these are the brothers from the guy outside. A legendary weapon, you say? Anya, give that a little more thought. Things with a legendary in the title are usually just stories. There's simply no way it exists. But that rumored beast you're after, that's what's just a story. That is what is just a story. I like it without the contractions better. No. Go to any stable in Hyrule and you'll find people excited about the rumored beast. Stables are places where information gathers. If it weren't true, you wouldn't hear about it at so many stables. I read about it on the internet, so it must be true. Even if I grant you that, we don't stand to gain anything by finding this rumored beast. A legendary weapon, on the other hand, is bound to be strong indeed. We would have nothing to fear of monsters. And what if this weapon is legendarily brittle and useless, Let's start visiting stables to gather information and track down the rumored beast. And is this still under construction? Yeah. Here's Beetle. Hey there, we meet again. What have you got? Yes, arrows for 6 instead of 5. Fire fruit, it's kind of the same stuff, really. We don't need anything right now, beetle. What is this? A tomato and a mushroom. We have those. Let's go ahead and make it so we get it added to our book. I'm gonna do a quick sort here too. Oh wait, was it a bright cap and not a mushroom? Hold up. It is a bright cap and not a mushroom. That, and then we need the tomato. Where's the tomato? Did I miss it already? I feel like it's gonna be up here. It's right there. The bright tomato mushroom stew grants a low-level glow effect, illuminating your immediate surroundings. Not bad. You know what? We need a lot. We need a lot of new recipes. Not recipes, but just like foods, because we've used quite a bit of our low, like, hearts food. Like there, that's a good one. 4 hearts, not bad. Apple, mushroom. Apple, bright cap. Oh, this is a swim speed food. Let's go ahead and do 2 of those with some mushrooms. There are so many food combinations. I can't imagine having the spreadsheet of every possible food combination. It's got to be gigantic. Iron cap. Yeah, let's do an iron shroom with that, and a raw meat. Tough mushroom skewer. Defense up. I wanted to see. What does this one do? Stealth. What is this one? Oh, that's the Sundelion. Stamina recovery effect. Okay, let's do a honey, glazed, mushroom, apple steak. Yeah, energizing glazed meat. It really was glazed. I like it. Honey's actually a really good resource then. Okay, that's enough cooking for the moment. We have a shrine right here. Let's go do the shrine, and then we'll go talk to Impa. However, we might just walk in and not be able to do the shrine, as we've seen in 3 others so far. Not at all frustrated by that, by the way. Here's the thing, with Breath of the Wild, as soon as you left Tutorial Island, because it was kind of an island, every single shrine was doable. Every single one. And now we've run into multiple that are not doable. Not even like I can't even imagine us getting clever and creative to do them. It doesn't even feel like that's possible. Okay, gotta check all the like little gaps and stuff, make sure there's nothing hiding. Usually a hidden chest or something in these things. What if you were supposed to get the glider a long time ago and we just barely missed it? I am very afraid of that, actually. Yeah, it can be a sad feeling. It is a very sad feeling of, like, having essentially completely missed something. If that's true. No, don't catch my thing on fire. Okay, I don't know if we can put this on top of the candle. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Hold up. Hold up. Stop moving. Stop moving. We have one more to do. It's a nice, slow, leisurely pace. I don't want to lose it, so we're gonna move it like right there, so it can't go any further. There is clearly a walkway up there, so we might actually want to keep taking it. But also, we might just be able to do this. Sure can. Yes, and also, Bomber, you're right. It might just be 1 or 2 steps further down the main story. Very well, maybe. And that's why we're pushing main story now. We're out here to talk to Impa. What are we supposed to do? I believe fully that that's just a light, so I'm not worried about that thing. You're only lurking right now, so you're not catching all the conversation. Yep, no worries. I mean, it's valid. I didn't mention that. I do think that's why. I'm sure hoping that we didn't just miss it. I'm sure hoping that it's just slightly in front of us. Oh! I see. That's wrong. Wrong. That. Thank you. I see what we're supposed to do now. We're supposed to attach this to this. Then we're supposed to take it, put it over here so it pushes the button that's up there. That's a button. Okay. That's quite a long drop. That would be instant death. Hey, look, there's a big long ladder. What else do we got? Got a lot of fire down there. Maybe it's all the way back at the very last quest before the final fight. Man, that can't be the case, right? That can't be the case. If they did that, then there would be all of these dungeons which increase your life and stuff, right? That's how we get more heart containers. It would have all of those things basically locked before the very final fight? No way. No way. Is it possible? Yeah. Probable. Nah. Alright, the safe way down. I mean, I know basically what we're supposed to do here. This isn't a mystery. We have these balls that we need to take up top. What's... Oh, this is so we can get up there quick. I'm 100% on board with that. This, although I would say this looked like it was a door at first. I don't think it is. Take this glider, use it for the final fight. Could be a thing. I don't think it will be, but it could be a thing. And then we just put a balloon on top of it, right? And then there it goes. I feel like that's all we gotta do. And then there it goes. The only other thing I want to do is make sure that it doesn't... Like, we don't lose it, right? Oh no, I want it to be, like, right here in the center. Okay. Then it should go up and hit the walkway. It's not enough. It's a lot, but it's not enough. Okay. Luckily for us, we got more. This isn't going to be super stable, though. Because we're not doing it in like a triangle pattern, we're doing it in a line. But it should be sufficient. We're not going to ride it up, so it's not going to matter too much. Attach! Attach! Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. It's going. Oh, that was not good. Well, I think that platform's done for. Gotta get up top. I wonder if we can go up there. We can. Good. I need this. Thank you. Little ball. Oh, the big ball wasn't even necessary. Big ball is for a chest. How about that? Just for opal. Or we look up top. Flamethrower's a little scared. Hey, do we have a air tool? We do. Should I try to attach this thing? There we go. The flame emitter spear. Fire staff. Yep. And now we're at 4. We can get another heart container. Or maybe more stamina. Although I kind of feel like the hearts are more important than stamina right now. Not that the stamina is not important. Okay. So Impa was flying a balloon all the way over here. That's what she told us. Or that's what was told to us of what she was doing. I wonder, will she, because she was up in the sky, have a hang glider so that if she were to have fallen off, she wouldn't die? She's also super old, by the way. So, what is it meant to depict? To depict something is to, like, draw it, essentially. You always found stamina way more beneficial in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, the survive a hit from full with 1/4 heart thing. So in Breath of the Wild, when I did Master Mode, I maxed out my stamina before I put a single point in my heart containers. It's just so much better. What a surprise it is to see you here after all this time, Link. Impa, the Sheikah Elder. I heard you had gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back, and in one piece, more or less. And Princess Zelda, where is she?
Oh.
What? She still has yet to return? In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere, images that sprawled across fields and hills.
Oh.
We are calling them geoglyphs. I understand they have been found in locations across the kingdom. Pato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all.
Oh.
I noticed this geoglyph from a distance while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what it depicted, though I might have a better view from up in the sky. I took to the air in a balloon that Purah gave me, but then, alas, the wind struck and completely sheared the balloon off the base. I have racked my brain for ways to reattach the two parts to no avail. Attaching is a bit of a specialty we have. Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa, that's not the right spot. That wasn't where I thought it was. Oh, you fixed my balloon. Thank you, Link. Will you come with me to look at the geoglyph then? Yes.
Yeah.
Time to head out then. Oh, I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing for me? Light a fire there, and the balloon will start to float. Then we can be on our way. Yeah, let me just goop your balloon back together. As long as you don't tell me what goop is. Okay, so we have two methods of lighting this thing. One of them is this torch. The torch is the safest way to do it. However, yeah, we'd need to, like, get rid of something else. I wonder if maybe we should get rid of the flame emitter club now that we have the flame emitter spear. How about we do that? Actually, we will use the club to light this thing, and then we'll drop it. Goodbye. We've had you for a while, and we'll just take a torch. Like I've said before, the torch is actually super handy to have with us. Now then, here we go. And then we can just put it away. Safety, yeah. Not too much safety up here. Too high up. I feel faint. Hey, we can see it looks like a goat person. But finally, we can see it, the geoglyph. Well done, Link. You know, I read something in the village's old literature. A passage about what the ancients called dragon's tears. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we marked down the images to which they gave birth. Where the tears rest, we marked down the images. Hold up. Does that mean that there's a tier right below us?
Oh.
I believe this geoglyph is one such image. But even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me. Yeah. I will say, looking at the hand, right? There's a hand. It's off to the right side. It does look like it might have something on the back side. Maybe there's something there. It's the arm guy. Yeah, it might be the actual arm guy. Nor can I figure out what dragon's tears might be. But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph, or even within its borders.
Oh.
Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts.
Yeah.
If you would like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down with a paraglider. No need to worry about me, I can manage a simple landing. No, wait. Were you going to give me the paraglider? Were you going to give me the paraglider? I think we've missed it. I think we've missed it. How did we miss it? I believe this geoglyph is one such image. Yeah, no, we got all this.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have a paraglider, Impa. I don't. I don't have one. Unless I've had one this whole time. And I didn't know it. I don't think I've had one. I think it would be in our key items if we did. Uh-huh. So... this is fun. What's new in the special options? Oh, we've got a whole bunch of stuff. Charged attacks, backflip, side hop, perfect guard. We've been doing these things, but we had to do a special training to see them. All right, this was such a bait. Such a bait. And I don't really know how we're going to... I think we might even still be going up. Are we? Hold on. Let me get like horizon vantage point on something. We might be slightly going up. But only slightly. It's only very slightly if we are. You looked up how to get it? I don't want the description. I really don't. I don't want it. I will ask you. I will just ask you though. Did I miss it? That's the question. And I'm actually going to go out on a little bit of a limb and say if I did miss it, I don't know where I would have missed it. I'm pretty thorough with exploring stuff. So Oh, you can't say for sure without having seen everything I've done. I don't want a spoiler. That's the thing, though. I will say that if it's possible for me to have missed it this far into the game, I feel like they messed up. I feel like they messed up. Here's the thing, though. If you ask if I've been somewhere, that's also the spoiler, right? It's gonna be, well, have you been to this spot? Oh, well, that's where the glider is. Yeah, we haven't gone to the first boss or the first temple. So, like, we're not super far into the game, but in fact, I wouldn't have expected to go to the first boss or the first temple yet. Is there water down there? Can I dive somewhere? I think that is water off to the side there. It is, because that's the bridge that we crossed. We could probably make the dive to that cliff. We could probably make the dive to the cliff. Uh-oh. Dive. Don't accelerate. Just keep moving in this general direction. We're either going to make it, or we're not. We definitely don't have a hang glider. I've tried. I've hit the button a couple times. Whew. Okay. We lived. I wonder if it's possible to use this while we're climbing. The answer is no. That's not good for us either. It was very close. And no, stupid rain. I fell off before intending to. I'm gonna let the water push us downstream just a little bit. See if we can get a better climbing spot. Because we're gonna run out of stamina. The rain did stop though, so we got that going for us. Hey, duck! Duck! Take me to safety, duck. Help me, please. Or don't. Or don't. Huh. Completed quests. Sure. So there's to the Kingdom of Hyrule. So, you know, I mean, maybe, right? Maybe we should head back. That's where I died. Maybe we should head back here, back to the castle. We could try to go in the castle or something. You know, maybe there's something there. It's an option. Yeah, maybe that's what we do next. Those were my completed so looking at this, right? I'm pretty sure that's the only real complete quest we have there. So that probably helps you out a bunch, telling you what you needed to know. Yeah, the duck ditched me. He was a jerk duck. The duck and I were real close. Until we weren't. Oh, hey, there's a mushroom? The mushroom. It would have been hilarious, Bomber says, if there was a quest that said, do this to get your glider. Hilarious. Hilarious is in the mind of the beholder. It wouldn't have been that funny to me. Alright, I think we have a couple options to look for out here in the field. Maybe we shouldn't even do this yet without the glider. Hey look, somehow Impa made it all the way back down. There's two spots though. I want to look at the hand, and I want to go all the way up and look at the eyeball. Thanks. Thanks, horse. It's a lot. It's a lot for that. Okay, the hand. This is the hand. And this is the tier, or the thing that I could see in the hand. A Korok! Sure. Well, seeing your quest log, you didn't miss it. I do laugh a little bit on your quotes, but I think that just means you have the main quest and you haven't gone there yet. It's got to be the one I was pointing at. It's just got to be there, I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. What's this? Don't know. Goodbye, rock. Going up to look at the eye. I mean, it makes sense, right? Tier. Look at the eye. Also, do you like how they're all just following the big guy around? Tiers are up here. Here we go. What's it gonna do? Zelda? Is this a vision of Zelda? Is that what we're seeing here?
What?
Is this directly after she vanished?
Oh, dear.
Oh, look, she's in the past. She's in the past. This is the first ruler of Hyrule with the Zonai, which is the hand of the guy that we have.
Where am I? We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
You're their descendant somehow. Lore dump. I'm all for this story, though, so far. This story's great. The tear was just a memory. Oh! And we get to actually, like, keep them when we can review them later again. Cool. I can't do anything. So you just want me to click away? Great. Impa and the geoglyphs complete.
Oh?
Oh, she dodged a lot of genetic bullets. Here's to the kingdom. Roll credits. No, Bomber, no. Link, you look distracted. What's wrong?
Oh!
Goodness! You say you had a vision, saw mysterious figures, and then Princess Zelda? The geoglyphs, the literature, the dragon's tears, and now a vision of the lost princess. What if these are all connected? Let us continue to examine the geoglyphs that may contain further clues that lead to Princess Zelda. You know, according to the literature, there is something to do with the geoglyphs in the Forgotten Temple. The Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of a canyon in Hebra. I think we should make our way there soon. We might. We may do that. Okay. That was fun. That was cool. Oh, hey, you know what? Because there's that giant stone, black stone on top, that's probably another stone talus, like fortress. I don't want to fight it right now. What I do want to do is go back and see if we can get our hang glider. That's what I want to do. We're going to do two things. We are going to, step 1, board our horse at the stable. And then step 2, teleport. That way if we board the horse, we can get it back basically anywhere, right? So, good thing to do. Not just a good thing, a great thing.
Hey. No.
Oh, I should have talked to this guy. Every stable we go to, we get 1 free point. Get that next reward. Nice.
Ah.
Oh, looks like you got some points saved up, Link. You want to get your reward? Step to the counter on the side.
No.
Board our horse, please. Yes, board Malon. See the name of the horse? How I named it? All right, we'll take Malon into our care. Wait, right here.
Ah.
Horse is in our care. Anything else? Almost makes you wonder if it's the end of the world. Leave reward.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I'll be right with you.
Oh.
You'd like to get your pony points reward, right?
Uh.
For 5 points, you get the Horse God Fabric. I'm confused. We just got the Horse God Fabric? I don't know. Or did we have 5 points total? That must be it. Tough fabric bearing a design of the horse god Melania. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider.
Ah.
I hear the dye shop in Hateno Village has a new service using fabric. If you ever find yourself in Necluda, you ought to stop by. I'm sure they can help put this fabric to use. Save just 2 more points.
Ah.
You'll be able to use the Melania bed, which is said to bring prophecies from the horse god Melania. We appreciate your patronage. All right, this was highly unexpected. Is this the way you get the glider, or is this a way to customize your glider? Right? Right? Okay, we're gonna go back here. We were actually really close to there before, so we should have a teleport pretty close, right? We do. We have this one. That's why we stored our horse. Did he say what the next reward was? I already forgot. Probably did. I think we need to put our shield away. How about this one? That'll be good for the moment. For reason, we just have the torch out. We're fine then. So we were here, but we didn't stick around. We didn't explore, really, this zone. Interesting. It was a lizard. We're gonna sneak up on it. Gotcha! I wonder, like, whoa, jeez. That was really close, it felt. I wonder if there's a way to, like, develop this area. It looks like we could... It looks like we could. I guess is what I'm saying. It looks like all this stuff is set up to be developed. Okay, we got some people standing here. Even Purra's stumped. It's hard to believe these ruins just fell from the sky. I mean, they're from the Age of Legends and now they're here. It's all so strange, huh?
Ah.
Yeah, it sure is. But it's also a great opportunity. All of us on the Zone I survey team should count ourselves lucky. If it weren't for the upheaval, this never would have happened. Not that anyone knows what the upheaval even is. Well, Purra's looking into it. She's holed up in her research lab inside the fort, trying to make sense of things. Maybe Purra can give us a glider. She figures if she better understands the upheaval, she'll find some sort of lead on the princess. But so far, nothing. Is the princess alright wherever she is? These ruins right here are exceptional, but really, who cares about that at a time like this? Stealing these poor people's acorns. They're supporting the hero. It's necessary. This is a crystal refinery. Oh, right here even. Uh-huh. Yeah, 100. So there's another one. Good. We don't have to go all the way back to Tutorial Island now to do the refinery stuff. Pretty good news. Lookout landing. Perfect. What? Pray? Pose. Pose or ghosts? I'm confused. That's definitely something. We'll be coming back to that in a moment. Wait a minute! What do you think you're doing? Stealing? Joshua needs that for her chasm research. Don't touch any of it without her permission. I'll get in big trouble if you do. The poor old Poe lady from Ocarina of Time turned into a haunted rock. It's possible, right? It is possible because there are, and we talked about this before, right? There are very, very slight hints that this could have been the same area as Ocarina of Time. In Breath of the Wild, there was an area right outside of Castletown that was like a horse ranch, right? But it was all broken. It was basically ruins. But it was there. Hey you, where have you been? Yep, it's Robbie. Don't answer that. Tell me later. For now, you should hurry and go talk to Purra. She's been in a tizzy ever since you and the princess disappeared. She's in the building with the telescope up on the second floor. Go see her and give her some peace of mind, will ya? I want this Zonite too, but I guess I can't take it. So those balloon things that fall from the sky are called Zonai devices. There's still so much we don't know about them. But trust my boss Purra to take the thing we know so little about and turn it into something useful. She's the sharpest person in Hyrule, a creative genius. You know, we actually found the photo mode, didn't we? I forgot how we found it, how we used it. We found the album. I don't remember how to use it. She's in the building with the telescope. Then. Oh, up there. Okay. Oh, and here's one of those towers, too. Great. They're going to teach us how to use the towers and everything.
What?
Oh, that's Josha. Okay. Josha. That hair. Those eyes. Doc.
Oh,
Dr. Purra. The swordsman. The swordsman has returned. How old will she be? This is going to give us a hint on how much time has passed between games.
okay. Now where have you been? Blinky, you're not a ghost, are you?
Has a flute.
Hey,
Or like a recorder.
that looks interesting. Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
So from Breath of the Wild, let's talk about her again real quick. Although, hold on, I want to make sure there isn't more cutscene.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates.
I guess mummy was the right term.
Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes. That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell.
Mm-hmm.
Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Pura pad from an unusual creature, and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru. The Master Sword disappears. You hear the princess's voice, and find your way here.
We were supposed to come here when we landed. Okay, in Breath of the Wild, before the game takes place, when Calamity Ganon first strikes, she's old. She's really old, and she knows us. She is actually the one, I think, who ends up getting us to the stasis shrine, where we basically sleep for 100 years, and then when we wake up, she's still alive 100 years later. Because she invented technology to reverse age her, but then she realized her technology wasn't stopping, and she kept getting younger and younger and younger, and then she eventually figured out how to stop it. But she was like 7 or something. She was a young girl at the time, but she was still the same person, right? It's not like she went back in time. She still had all of her memories and knowledge and all of that. She was just in the body of a young girl. So now here she is again, older. So we can assume between Breath of the Wild and now is anywhere between, I'm guessing, like 5 and 10 years, maybe? Because, again, 7 is a rough approximation. I don't really know how old she was before. But 5 to 10 years between games seems about right, honestly. Just based on her age.
What?
Then,
What?
are you saying you came from up there? Yes. This Rauru you met, I think that's what the first king of Hyrule was named. Are they one and the same? So much of this doesn't make sense yet. But I'm certain that mummy you found under the castle must be related to the upheaval. Castle rising up, the ruins falling down from the sky. The mummy must be connected to it somehow.
Ah.
And then there's the most important detail of all. You're sure that you heard the princess speak to you? And she gave you a clear message to find her? If that truly was the princess, then that means she's alive. Trapped beneath the castle and needs help? That settles it. I know you only just returned, Link. But I need you to meet with the search party up by Hyrule Castle. They've been searching tirelessly for you two. Captain in charge of the search is named Hawes. Work with him to find the princess as quickly as you can.
Yes.
I know that mummy may still be lurking somewhere around there. which is concerning to say the least, but we have more immediate problems to deal with right now. I'm counting on you, Linky. Character profiles! A new tab has been unlocked. The highest authority on ancient technologies, she served the Princess Zelda family for much of her life and has worked with the princess to research the Zonai civilization. Most recently, they started an investigation into the outbreak of gloom. She has used herself as a test subject in her experiments. Despite being over a century in age, she reversed her aging to the extreme and actually looked like a child not too long ago. It is also possible if she can, like, if she now has the technology to just, like, mess with age, this could be a year later and she's just aged herself up. It's a possible thing, right? But the picture on the bottom right is basically what she looked like in Breath of the Wild. Cool. Okay.
What?
Poor Princess Zelda, all alone beneath a castle with that creepy mummy. I don't even know what I'd do if it were me down there. Just thinking about it gives me the willies. Swordsman, call me Link, please. You've got to rescue Princess Zelda. Ooh, examine, we got a book. First page. On that day, the land shook, and huge chasms that seemed bottomless opened in the ground. The clouds billowed and rolled as floating islands appeared in the skies, raining chunks of ruins down on us. And strangest of all, Hyrule Castle began to float in the air. It's hard to believe this is our world now. An evil-looking haze surged up from the chasm that opened on the surface. The haze weakens everything it touches. People fall ill when exposed to it, and it has other curious properties as well. As if guided, the miasma coiled about our weapons. There isn't a single weapon we know of that hasn't decayed as a result. Oh! This is we were talking about the sword earlier, the Traveler's Claymore, and it looked like it was all rusted and whatnot. And I was like, why does it look like this? This is why. The miasma basically tried to destroy all the weapons. We're calling the stuff gloom. We decided to call the islands hanging in the sky, Sky Islands. Simple and to the point as best it seemed. I suspect, based on the design motifs on them, that the ruins falling from the sky are Zonai in origin. We still understand so little about the Zonai civilization. All we know is that it flourished in the sky. While it's true that the upheaval has posed major problems in every aspect of life in Hyrule, I can't deny it's also presented us with an opportunity to answer questions we've long had about our history. We've started investigating the fallen ruins in the Sky Islands. Our best lead is a report from the chief of Kakariko Village that some unusual ruins and engraved slabs have fallen there. I decided to have the Zonai survey team work out of Kakariko Village in Necluda, southeast of Lookout Landing. The ruins that fell in Kakariko Village are massive. You can see them you can see them from all the way here at Lookout Landing. The crater left by the castle's rise is still spewing gloom. It's kept us from making any progress with our investigation. We still don't know anything about where the princess and Link have gone. The upheaval occurred very soon after Princess Zelda and Link left to explore beneath the castle. I fear the two events are related. More lore. See if there's anything else to see in here. I think it's just that one book, maybe? Yeah. But on this floor. Oh, it looks like she has a bit of one of those wing gliders hanging there. This is her bedroom. It's us! Zelda and Link! A stairway leading deep beneath Hyrule Castle has been discovered. Even Princess Zelda didn't know about it, so it seems safe to assume it's a secret removed even from royal legend. We have confirmed that gloom emanates from that location, meaning something down there must be causing it. I appointed Princess Zelda and Link to investigate. Actually, it would be more accurate to say that Princess Zelda volunteered for the job before I had the chance. I know beyond a doubt there is no team more qualified for such a task, and yet I can't escape this feeling of dread. I've decided to store this diary in 4 volumes. That way, if a nosy someone reads it, they'll only have a quarter of it. Such ideas are the fruits of genius. As for the first one, I think I'll entrust it to who else but Impa. Speaking of Impa, she's had a cute habit of hiding important items underneath things ever since she was a child. Fond memory of when she forgot about a hidden steamed bun beneath a cushion, then sat on it, squashed flat. Diaries are flat to begin with, but as they are more important than a bun, I hope she finds a better hiding spot than a cushion. That's fun. So this is Guardian tech from Breath of the Wild. We haven't seen any Guardian stuff, honestly, at all. We also don't know if the Guardian tech is Zonai technology or not, right? I don't know that that's been confirmed. In fact, I don't think it is. I don't know that, though. Can I look through this? I can. I don't know what we're trying to look for, but I can. Okay, cool. Down we go. Down we go. There's probably a lot of other stuff to find in here, so we should do that. Actually, we're probably going to go up to Hyrule Castle, and then something's going to happen, and we're only going to be there for like a minute, and then we're going to come back. And then she's going to teach us about the towers she's built and all that kind of stuff. Total guess. Sword.
Oh.
Hi, sorry, but I'm busy at the moment, so I'll have to talk to you between swings. You never know when monsters will pop up, so I take my training very seriously.
Ah.
You might have noticed, but each sword handles differently, so it's wise to try to field different types to get used to the feel. If you know their handling and practice plenty, the fact that they're decayed won't matter so much. Kinda got a smallish, squished face. AFKing, alright, Astro, alright. That's a pretty deep looking hole. Link!
Oh.
Glad to have you back, Link. My name is Scorpus. He knows us. Glad to have you back. I feel like maybe we should know who he is. He's clearly Hyrule Guard. I've been charged with managing Lookout Landing. If you have any questions about the place, any at all, come right to me. I will answer as best I can. Now please, allow me to open up the emergency shelter. The emergency shelter, you say?
You!
Hey, it's me, open up. That's cool.
Ah.
He is dedicated. It doesn't matter how his face looks. You're right. The underground vault used to be an emergency shelter for the royal family. Now we're making constant use of it. Feel free to make yourself at home in our vault. Use any equipment you want. Ooh. Equipment, you say? Don't mind if and I do. Oh, hey, look. There is actually stuff down there in a chest. So there's clearly a way to get in there.
Ah!
Link, welcome, welcome. Call me Monty. You will find me employed as the gatekeeper of this fine establishment. This is the emergency shelter where all are welcome. Please, stay as long as you like.
Hey!
If only one could go straight through the ceiling rather than using a tiresome ladder. Ha! But I digress. And I'm not going to show you, though, that we could.
Oh.
Jaren. Hey, I know that face. And any face I know is the face of a friend. Please, Link, help yourself to anything in the shelter. It's all yours to use as you see fit. Don't you dare go making a mess of this place and kicking up dust. So much time cleaning in here, and there's still endless amounts of dust. Where does all this dust even come from anyway? I mean, if you're brooming it, and you're not then collecting it and carting it all the way up, you're not really removing the dust. Today, in the Lucky Clover Gazette, mysterious shrines appear all over the world overnight. Shrines appear everywhere due to shifts caused by the upheaval. With Purah as their leader, the Zonai survey team begins thorough investigations the world over. Huh, guess this paper's a little old. Remnants from the Zonai civilization have started popping up all over. This calls for the Zonai survey team. Well, it should call for that, but instead they've got me hanging out here until further notice. I even spent loads of hours memorizing everything in the Zonai survey team book over there. I guess the best thing to do now is to stay on top of the news in each region, so I'm even more prepared when the call comes. Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to Rito. The Rito are all over the newspaper lately. They live out in the Heber region, if I recall. It's in the snowfields northwest of Hyrule. Some surveyors grouse about going there because of how cold it is. But all they need to do is bring proper gear and supplies for cold resistance, and go to the Rito Inn to sleep on a luxurious fluffy down bed. Sigh. I know it's important to be on standby here, but I wish they'd send me out on a survey already. Must be the book she was talking about. We already read that, I believe, actually. Same Hyrulean script, and yet it's so different from our modern language. I still have a lot to learn, Oh, don't tell me. Based on your stature, physique, and distinctive right arm, you must be Link. Everyone knows about my arm now. Am I right? Purah has told me so much about you. I'm Wordsworth. My research specialty is Ancient Hyrulean, and by Ancient Hyrulean, I don't mean the text found in the Ring Ruins, but something different. It's what we call the language used at the time of Hyrule's founding. Our modern language is built on that foundation. These books here are written in that ancient tongue. They'd look like gibberish to your average Hyrulean. Grouse. Huh. You go off to look up the meaning. Grouse. A cause for complaint. Okay. I only know of the grouse, the bird. You know, in Skyward Sword, a guy who was like sort of an antagonist, but he wasn't like a bad guy necessarily, ended up being a good guy in the end, like very good. His name was Groose. It has now entered your daily vocab. Are you curious about ancient Hyrulean? I don't have anything to show you as things stand now, but I'm sure I'll someday have results posted and ready for all to see at the lab in Kakariko Village.
Oh?
Hey, are you new here? You may scoff, but I know a fresh face when I see one. I can say that because I'm a newcomer too. My name's Bermano, and they put me in charge of cooking for some reason. I want to say something fancy like, for today's menu, we have a fruit and mushroom mix that'll rev you right up. Yeah, I was really looking forward to saying that, but I'm plumb out of apples. If I don't have my most important ingredient, say goodbye to rich, full flavor. My nose is detecting an aroma. Sweet, tangy, pleasant aroma. Could it be? Do you have an apple? Yeah, sure, take it. Plum out of apples. I'm gonna give you the first crack at some grub. Looks tasty. Anyone can make it. All you need is an apple, mushroom, and a pot. So simple. We'll probably use that too, but we won't. So his armor doesn't look like it's been destroyed. Oh hey, is that you, Link? I've been nose down, so I don't know what's happening around me half the time. This is pretty involved, so I'm going to keep sitting here while I wrench on this. You might have heard, but when the upheaval happened, all of our weapons decayed. I poured so much energy into trying to fix them, but it's been no use. Yeah. Just before the upheaval, gloom began pouring out of the ground. It clung to the weapons, pulsing as if alive. We watched as the weapons rotted to pieces right before our eyes. It was all pretty wild, and I don't understand how it happened. At a time when Hyrule Castle can float, I've given up trying to make sense of most things. Oh yeah. In case nobody has mentioned yet, you're welcome to the weapons over there. Though they probably won't be much use to you since, they're, you guessed it, decayed. You know, we might drop our torch. This Boko Reaper. It's not a difficult looking weapon to make. It's a traveler's sword plus a Bokoblin horn, so it's super simple to make, but good one to have right now. Oh, it's you, Link. Pardon me for being lost in my work here. This map tends to get all my attention. You know, it's actually kind of refreshing in this game how, like, lots of people know Link. Like, he's here, he's been here. We're not starting from scratch, which has been the case for every Zelda game otherwise, right? Are you interested in the different peoples of Hyrule and where they live? That's my entire field of study. When I'm out on deployment with the Monster Control crew, I spend hours poring over our maps. As such, I'm the most knowledgeable in Lookout Landing about Hyrule's various peoples and their towns and origins. Aside from us Hylians, there are 4 other people here: the Rito, the Gorons, the Zora, and the Gerudo. Each live in a different area and have their own unique traits, whether it's soaring the sky or feasting on rocks. Hylians also live in villages that reflect our unique cultures. The Sheikah are renowned for their wisdom. In fact, our most prolific researchers are among them. Hyrule has 8 major places that various people call home. Ooh. Lookout Landing is located here in central Hyrule. Up northwest of here, there's Rito Village in Hebra. Gerudo Town, located southwest in Gerudo Region. You'll find Goron City to the northeast in Eldin. A bit farther east and you'll come across Terry Town in Akala. Terry Town didn't actually exist in Breath of the Wild, and you work with Hudson Company, if that's what it was called. Maybe it was Grayson. I feel like Hudson wasn't the leader at the time of that group. But you work with that company to found that town in Breath of the Wild. Not far from there is Zora's Domain. That's within the Lanari region. Continuing into southeast Hyrule, across a cluster of Hylian villages. They're in Necluda, Kariko Village, Ateno Village, It's kind of funny. In my mind, right? In my mind, my memory of Breath of the Wild, Hateno Village wasn't that far southeast. Like, I thought Hateno Village was north of Kakariko. Finally, there's Lurelin Village. It's a wonderful getaway destination. Or it was, right? I don't think it is now. Many of the aforementioned towns and villages have been deeply affected by the upheaval. If removing even a fraction of the monsters helps soothe the peoples of Hyrule, then that's what we'll do. Our monster control crew is on patrol each day, gathering information from everyone everywhere.
Oh.
I work with the monster control crew. We're tasked with protecting everyone from monsters. Yep. You're not really the most skilled in combat, so instead you use your knowledge of areas to help determine where we should make deployments.
Oh.
You're a strategist. Increase in the number of unfamiliar monsters since the upheaval as well. Be careful out there. Oh. What's that? A prompt popped up. Hawk? Oh, there's a person right there. So you're Link, huh? Some of the soldiers were just telling me. As a simple man from Lurelin, I'm a little starstruck. We don't see a lot of celebrities back home.
Ah.
Fishing town, far southeast. Popular resort, thanks to the sandy white beaches. Right behind you! Right. Then we got attacked by pirates. Now no one lives there. There's an upside. If not for the pirates, my wife and I wouldn't have come here. I should just shut my trap and enjoy the charms of Lookout Landing. Might ask the monster control crew if they can deal with the pirates in my village. Also, we have enough to spend here. So we will. Man. Part of me really wants to go stamina. It really does, but with how damaging a lot of the stuff is that we've been fighting, an extra heart container is probably what we should do first. Yes. There we go. Like, it hurts me just a little bit not to get that stamina. Just a little bit. Bing. Go and bring peace to the world.
Oh.
Link, right? you upgrading your health instead of abusing battle mechanics? Right? You really are that Link guy, aren't you? I heard folks talking about you, and your face matches the one on the poster. Oh, oh no. So Bomber, actually, when you make a clip, I don't know about it. I don't think there's a way for me to automatically know about it. If I had my clips page open, I might be able to see it. I don't know if it would auto refresh or not. But it doesn't show up on like activity feeds or anything like that. I don't mind when you make a clip and post it. It's totally fine. I do, so after I stream, I get a stream summary. I do go through those, and then it will show how many clips were created. And then, unfortunately, because I do it on my phone, because at that time I've left my computer. But I will go to the content page and sort by new, and then I'll look through all of the clips you've made. I've heard folks talking about you, and your face matches the one on the poster. Oh, sorry, you wanted a bed? Yeah, you can go ahead and take whatever empty bed you like. Nappin's sleep talking is... Wait, is a guy named Nappin? It's particularly audible here, so you probably want a bed farther away. His physical condition has been deteriorating ever since one of the chasms. Yeah, we don't need to keep asking about things we sort of now know about. Nope, not going near chasms anymore. Nasty gloom, it's everywhere, making everyone sick, making me sick. Glad I ate that yellow plant stuff from the gloom specialist. Any more gloom and I'd be canoeing down Old Death River. Worked my tail off for Josha. Kid runs circles around Purah and Robbie. She loves research. Me? I'm sick to death of chasm research. Least, I'm starting to feel better, but I think I'll lie low and keep lying here. Okay, we've been everywhere. We could apparently sleep if we wanted to, but it should give us like a little additional stamina, but we're gonna ignore it. Yeah, napping. Who's asleep? That was a lot of sleep talking. In fact, I'm not even 100% sure it was fully sleep talking. A lot of people and stuff going on over here. I think you've caused quite a stir since your arrival here. People do fuss, don't they? Napping is napping. If this is your first visit, talk to that soldier in the center, yes. Or are you hoping to register a horse? Oh, are you a horse stable? We're still getting things together. So I'm afraid you'll have to hold on horses. You'll have to hold your horses a while longer. Who are you? I used to work at Rito Stable in Hebra. Had a good job taking care of horses. But the cold there kept getting colder, and business got slower. In time, we had to close. Last I heard, the place had been bought out by the Lucky Clover Gazette. Just when I was feeling adrift, Pearl reached out to me about managing the horses here at Lookout Landing. Cool. They've given us enough warnings about how cold Hebra is, right? Speaking of sleep, you're bound for bed. Have a good one, James. Game does have some good fun.
Ah.
Sorry, I'm a bit busy with work right now. Link? Wow, what a relief. Oh, Carson. He's part of the building group. All of the building group's names are son. I was seriously worried about you. Where have you been anyway? Sorry for the excitement. I'm just happy you're back.
Oh.
I've been sorting out whether or not I can build a mini stable in Lookout Landing. Lester has come here to care for the horses, so it'd help him out a lot if he had a proper stable. The project would likely take me a while to complete, but once it's done, you'll be able to take full advantage, Link. Cool. Cool. You got some building materials over here. Good. Watch Lucky Clover be the secret bad guys funding Ganon's uprising behind the scenes. Actually, that's not a terrible idea. That might be true. What's going on over here? The captain's talking. What? Is that really you, Link? You've returned? It's such a relief to see that you're safe. Oh, let me introduce myself. I'm Graylins, head of the monster control crew. It's our job to keep the monsters at bay as best we can throughout Hyrule, but aside from that, we've been assisting in the search for Princess Zelda, whose whereabouts are unknown. I'm glad you've returned safely, but I'm gravely concerned about the princess. I'm holding out hope that the monster control crew brings back good news. They're searching the castle for her now. Okay. But if you're joining the search, Link, I can keep our forces on standby. Head to the castle, you'll run into Hawes in the advance party, who will probably be just as surprised to see you. Yes. Probably. We have a few additional things I want to check out before we fully leave here. One of those is this ladder. Really nothing up here. Guess not. Person walking up there we could talk to. Oh, a gear seller. They sell some of the same stuff from Kakariko Village?
Oi!
Hey, welcome. It's your first time at my store, right? Bubs. It's the only place to shop here in the Lookout Landing. I know it looks a little thrown together, but I stock a nice selection of goods. I ran a store back in my hometown, so I hope you'll support my place here. Your hometown?
Oh?
From Laurelin Village, way to the south. Okay, we got it. Pirates, general store, sure. Yep, we got it. We got it.
Oh?
We've been doing a lot of reading recently. We can buy arrows for 20. That's a good price. We can buy apples. What do we got here? The Hylian trousers. Oh. A Hylian tunic. A a Hylian hood. We're gonna buy the Hylian hood this very moment.
Oh.
Okay, what? 130 and how much? 120. 250 more if we're gonna buy that. What's this sell for? 700, same price. 800, same price as back at the other place. So great, it's just so great. Hey, you're interested in the stealth chest guard that just came back in stock too? I've wanted this outfit for a while. Never thought I'd eventually be able to get it at Lookout Landing. Anyway, it's made with Sheikah tech. Word is, you're way quieter when you run around in this gear. That means catching horses would be easier for one thing, and I just think about all the surprise attacks you could unleash on monsters. But even if I sold the ore I got, I still wouldn't be able to afford it. Maybe I should go rooting around in a cave for ore? We are gonna look at what can we sell. Buy my stuff. You wish you could jump down 15 feet and not get a broken leg. It would make your job easier. It would make a lot of people's jobs easier, probably. All right. This one diamond that has 25 fuse attack power, so it would be a really good weapon modifier, is worth 500. In Breath of the Wild, I remember doing a lot of mining in different spots for diamonds to make money. Although, honestly, I gotta tell you, 500 sounds like more than I remember it being. I think what we'll actually sell is those rubies up there. They only buy these for 6? Okay. Oh, funny, they put us in the middle of the list. They put us right where the ore was. I think we just sell the one and we'll have enough to buy both pieces of gear. Okay, and here's the thing. Here's the thing with worth selling weapons break. That's also true. It is all true. So here's the thing. I'm gonna buy this piece of gear even though it's the same defense as the one we're wearing now, and it doesn't have the attack stat on it. I'm still gonna buy it. So if the game were, well, here's the thing. I want all of the equipment, all of it. I want to collect it, even if I don't use it all. I want to collect it because I think it's fun, and I also think the gear looks cool. But the other thing too is actually, go ahead and equip all of this stuff real quick, just to take a look at it. We're back to kind of what standard Link looked like. I wore this armor quite a long time in Breath of the Wild, honestly. But if it's like Breath of the Wild, if we can find the fairies, the great fairies, they were able to increase your stats on your gear. Might be the same in this. And all gears, like this is a gear set, right? This is one set of gear, the Hylian set. Once you increase them to max, maybe it wasn't even max, maybe it was partway, they would unlock a gear set bonus, and I don't remember what those were, but like if you wore all 3 of these pieces, you'd get something. And not every like set of gear had a bonus on it, but we're gonna want it for that. But probably we should switch this back because it's the same stats with attack up. So we will do that. Now we have a hood, which is fun. But yeah, also like our diamond's not going anywhere, so we can easily sell it later too if we want. Oh, a well? We'll check this out real quick first. Oh, look, this goes down where that chest was at. Perfect. Everything's on fire! Pants! Yes. We did technically already have pants, but these ones are better. The Royal Claymore. Yields a powerful flurry rush during a perfect dodge. I think we definitely want this. We're going to drop the Rusty Halberd Stick. There are some things in the game that will, like, respawn, right? Especially if the piece of gear is, like, sticking in the ground or something. That should absolutely respawn. I think it respawns on the Blood Moon. Chests, though, like this, probably won't respawn. But this one will be easy enough to check for later, right? Because we'll be up there. I hope he says something.
Oh,
Oh.
hi.
Right in front of him. The only thing better than pants is laser pants. Emily would agree. Alright, let's run up to the castle. Oh, maybe we can kill Poes during the night out in Hyrule Field and collect spirits from them to, like, deposit in that statue. Right? That might be a thing. Cave. Okay. A run, run we go. Horse? We don't have our horse at the moment. Our horse is stationed at a stable. We left them there on purpose because we teleported back to this location. And by putting them in the stable, we can pull them out in another stable. And unfortunately, that place back there wasn't ready to let you take stuff out. Hey, this Traveler Shield is better than our wooden shield, so... Four? Yeah, four's better. I don't know why I used this thing. Oh, and you know what? We needed more bows, so there we go.
Oh.
He's on the gate tower at the top of the hill, past the lower gates. Okay. Gotta go up to the gate tower up here. Also, I think I want this to be ready. There's a lot of this gloom stuff whirling in the air here. Running. Just keep running. We need a Merc running emote. Alright, hold up. Like, for real, like, I'm gonna write that down. Because I want all the emote ideas we can get. And in my spare time, I will work on more emotes. Or, again, I do keep it in my mind that maybe... Emotes, here we go. So we definitely have, like... Merc tea sipping, right? That's gotta be one. And then the Merc running emote somehow. Actually, we have one animated emote slot. We might be able to do a running emote. That would be kind of neat, right? Animated emote? Yes. Actually, let me even make sure I write down animated. Because I wrote down Merc running, but I didn't have an idea for animated, so that'd be good. Animated's even, like, crazier. I've never made an animation in my life before. So, we'll figure that one out. Push the door. So, how did Captain Oz, or Hawes, I mean, how did he get in here, right? Like, we could climb and stuff, but could they climb? I feel like they would have, like, I don't know, had the door open or something. Oh, we can't use this here for reasons? Is that right? And it's raining. What garbage? We have some sticky stuff. Sort it again real quick. By effect, yes. I don't know what the symbol would even look like. But we made at swim speed. Glowing. Hot. Flip resist. Oh, it's this. So we could use this, I guess. We might have to use this. How do we make it? We did the bottom one. Channel points would be neat too, but... Well, wait, what do you mean with the butt? I still don't know what to do with the channel points, honestly. Still don't know what to do with them. Although, your suggestion, Bomber, of side quest and main quest, while it doesn't work in every game, it does work in quite a few games. We could probably use it in this one, right? I don't see why not. Also, I guess I gotta drink the slip resist. I really didn't want to. I like hoarding things, okay? When you say the channel points would be neat too, you're just saying like in general it would be nice if we had stuff like that. Also, the slip resist doesn't work as well as I was hoping it would. I was hoping we wouldn't slip at all. Jump! So is this where Captain Hawes is at? Or am I missing something? Is he like way up there further? He must be way up there further. Is this the intended path to climb all the way up this thing? Come on, guys. I was gonna try and grab on, but I wasn't close enough, so I couldn't grab at all. And we took no fall damage. Hey, this area is off limits while we conduct our search for Princess Zelda and Link. Can't just come wandering in here like that. Link, it's you! I'm sorry, I had no idea that you had returned. Wait, if you're back, then does that mean we don't need the search party anymore? You should go talk to Captain Hawes. He's leading search efforts here from the first gatehouse up ahead. You'll find it at the very end of this road. Oh, that's the butt, yes. Right. I've got that full-time job. Try to have a life as well. And doing, like, all this streaming. We're doing lots of it, aren't we? So, finding the time. A little challenging. And actually, my Rollmaster campaign that I'm DMing is also a big time sink. Preparing campaigns and all that, you know, well, not campaigns, the whole campaign, preparing the sessions and all of that it's a lot of work as well. And honestly, that's why, as much as I really hate to say it, I think the YouTube is going to be slowing down. I think the YouTube's going to be slowing down. The YouTube takes a long time to make a single video. Like, I could easily spend 4 days or 5 days to make one 30-minute video for Enigmatica, and the more we do in Satisfactory, the more that's going to be true in Satisfactory as well. And to add on top of that, it's becoming more apparent to me that in my current situation of everything, the streaming is just much more enjoyable, I think, at this moment than the YouTube. So probably, I'm not going to say that I'm going to totally stop doing the videos. It's probably just going to slow down, which is going to hurt the channel. And I don't know. The other thing too is my channel's not really growing, right? So my motivation when I started the YouTube was, I think I can do that too, and I want to learn how to do it. So I did, and it took time and effort, and then I got there, and now I feel like I make pretty good videos. But then the channel just doesn't grow, and that's partially luck, partially my effort level. I mean, I'm not going around and like promoting my channel, my videos on like random web pages and stuff like that, right? So if I did that, it'd probably grow. But because it's not really growing, that motivation to like keep going has diminished a bit. And the thing that I really wanted to do when I started the YouTube was attempt to do it, learn how to do it, understand the process, and I've done all of that now. So I'm not like saying that I want to stop. I'm not saying that I'm totally done, but I think it's going to slow down. I can't allow anyone past here. This area is restricted only to those involved in the search for Princess Zelda. This is by direct order of Captain Hawes. If you insist on passing, you'll need permission from the captain. He should be in the first gatehouse up at the end of this road. Oh, so I can't go in there yet. Spiderweb. Yeah, and the biggest problem with the YouTubes is the algorithm. It is, and you know what? By me not uploading, so like if I miss a week, that's gonna hurt the algorithm. And I'm gonna be missing a week. We're going down here. This is clearly the Korok. I can't see, game. How do you expect me to do this when I can't see? Trying to see what we gotta do. This is what we gotta do. Like that. Yeah, the algorithm's a thing. But here's the other thing too, right? My YouTube, I probably would have continued having growth if I just stuck very specifically with those Enigmatica videos, which I really enjoy making. It's just they kept getting more and more time consuming, and my projects were getting bigger and bigger. And when I first started the YouTube, it was, yes, I want to make Minecraft videos, but when I first started the YouTube, my other thought was I also want to make gaming videos, just other games, gaming videos as a whole. And as soon as I released Satisfactory video, that first Satisfactory video got a lot of attention on YouTube. The algorithm was like, yes, promote this to everyone. And it got a lot of views. I got some new subscribers. In fact, I think I jumped 25 subscribers or something from that video, and that was great. But then I lost a few subscribers, and now my views on everything are lower. Because what happens is, the person who was watching Enigmatica doesn't want to watch Satisfactory. There's probably some that do, but they watch Enigmatica, so that's week 1. Week 2 is Satisfactory. They don't watch Satisfactory. So then week 3 comes along, and if it's Enigmatica again, YouTube says, well, you didn't watch them last week, so we're not gonna show you their new video. Right? That's part of the algorithm, and it kind of sucks. Because the algorithm itself doesn't really have a concept of what your video was, I don't think. So even people who are subscribed don't get that video pushed to them. And then, because of that, they don't watch it. And then the views go down, and then the views on all the videos go down. And then YouTube wants to recommend it less to new people. So it's kind of a pain. So the thing that I want to do in having all sorts of different videos, like I want to have tips and tricks videos for some games that I would actually have tips and tricks for. Like I did that one for Meet Your Maker, and I thought that was pretty cool, right? And we could do a Meet Your Maker video or two or something like that are more than that. Not just, standard Let's Play playthroughs. We could do all sorts of different things. But the fact is, like real YouTubers who make money off of it and everything, which isn't that was not my goal, right? That wasn't my goal. In fact, making money off of Twitch isn't my goal either. I just want to, you know, hang out with you guys. But the shoot, I missed what else. Oh, the real YouTubers who do different things like that, they have a myriad of YouTube channels, right? So they would have one YouTube channel that's just their Minecraft episodes, right? And then they would have their second YouTube channel that might be something else. A lot of times their second one's a stream VOD channel, which I do have. And then their third one might be other games, or it might be like all other games, or it might be, hey, this is my secondary game. This is what we do the most of next, so there's my next channel. And that just gets, like, just me having the VOD channel and the other one is already more than I want. So I don't feel like making new channels for different games you want to play and whatnot. I don't know. It sounds terrible to me. If people don't want to watch all the things you want to make, that's totally fine, right? I wouldn't expect everyone to want to watch all the games we're playing here on Twitch. In fact, you know, if you guys were planning to play this game and you didn't want spoilers, I'd fully get it. Or if you just didn't like Zelda at all and you didn't want to be here, I'd get that too. But the fact of the matter is, on Twitch, if you didn't view this, you know, if you didn't come to the stream, that's fine. The next time I go live, you're still going to get that notification. You're going to know I'm there, right? Whereas on YouTube, the video just would never show up. And it's a little disheartening at times to know that there's not much you can do about it unless you are playing into the algorithm, which is also not something I want to do. I don't want to play the algorithm. I just want to make my things and have people enjoy them. We turned up nothing here that would help us find the princess, unfortunately. You're the spitting image of Link. I bet if Captain Hawes saw you, he'd be so startled he might even fall off the gatehouse over there. And that's part of the reason why I'm having a lot of fun with Twitch, is because we're able to, like, Monster Sanctuary. I've owned that game for a while now, and I never would have played it. Actually, I didn't own it. Sorry. I think, I'm trying to remember. Astro, you were here before Monster Sanctuary, right? And did you recommend me to play Monster Sanctuary? Now I don't remember. I think I had stated I was going to play Monster Sanctuary because it had been on my list for a long time. It was a game I had watched, and I was really interested to play it, but I would have never gotten around to it without the stream.
Oh.
And not only that, right? Without the stream, I probably never would have played Meet Your Maker. I certainly wouldn't have played Crosscode. And Shadows of Doubt, probably wouldn't have played that either. And so the stream is really fun for me because of those things. Like, all these games that I've wanted to sort of play, I'm devoting more time to and actually getting to things. What did I play before Monster Sanctuary? So the very first game that we streamed was Pokemon Legends Arceus. However, I don't remember what the game was that came directly after that. It may have been Monster Sanctuary. Maybe you found the channel from Monster Sanctuary. In fact, I think maybe you did, because I remember you came in, and I think you were telling me, and now I don't remember the monster's name, but they're like the little Velociraptor guys, and you really liked them. Wingo is this guy's name. He has a pot on his head. Yeah, Captain's up there. We know. We'll go up there. That's fine. We got this, Wingo. You better not fall. It just startled someone on the edge of the void. Chasm's nearly bottomless, like the others created by the upheaval. Personally, I do not want to hit the bottom of the nearly bottomless chasm. Even though it scares me, I can't stop staring into it. Yeah, Call of the Void, right? So we know that Hawes is up on the second floor here. I'm gonna go directly in and see what we get here. The first gatehouse. There should be stairs or a ladder somewhere, right? Porch? Just like I thought, the weapons here have all decayed too. I wonder if there are any intact weapons left anywhere in Hyrule. Hey, it's a new face. During the upheaval, all the weapons, swords, spears, claymores, you name it, suddenly decayed. Uh-huh. Found none. At this point, I'd be surprised if any were intact. The best thing to do is strengthen them. Yep, which is what we do when we add things to them. A soldier spear. And a soldier's broadsword. Oh, is that the order bomber? You think I would still really enjoy light matter? Did we look up light matter? Because the name's not ringing a bell. Yeah, we did also play the World of Warcraft Classic at that time. We did Keeper RL, which is kind of like Dwarf Fortress, right? Another problem with YouTube, at least for smaller viewers like you, it borderline discourages subscribing. Like, there's basically no benefit. The people that you watch, you get basically all of their videos on your homepage, and then you really don't want YouTube push notifications to your phone, so you end up having to go in and turn those off. Yeah, the YouTube stream channel. Coming to the rescue on that. Yeah, that's a really good, like, point. You know, it's funny. I was averaging close to 200 views on my videos before I started diversifying the content. And, some large number, like 60% of those views were non-subscribers. And because it was a series, they were probably watching them in order, but they didn't want to subscribe. Like exactly what you're saying. We don't really have anything I want to swap out. We'll leave those there. Always come back and get them later. So this guy should be up on the second floor of the gatehouse. So we can probably just climb somewhere, like here. But how did he get wherever he's gonna be at? Oh, are they up here? Or up even higher than I expected them to be? I think the other guy's Captain Haas, because I think he's wearing a helmet.
Aww.
Sawtooth! I finished up the search around here, and I'm ready for my next instructions, but Captain Haas is kind of on edge. I don't want to bother him. Yeah, so the whole YouTube thing, it's kind of weird, and in fact, like, I've legitimately gone back and forth multiple times over the past few months, going, I don't even know if it's worth it anymore. Just like, you know, sort of complaining. I don't know if it's worth it anymore. And then I'm like going back and forth on, I don't really want to stop doing it, but I'm not getting as much enjoyment out of it as I used to, and it's taking up a lot of time, and we're, you know, doing a lot of other things now. And then you post a video. Like, I posted that last Satisfactory video, and I get comments. And I see the comments, and I'm like, oh, yeah, no, this is why I like doing the videos. So it's complicated for me. It's complicated for me, but... Huh? Link, is that you? You're alive! And all in one piece, it looks like. Does that mean Princess Zelda is safe too? What a relief. Well... Hang on, you're alone, but you heard the princess calling out to you, and you're here to help with the search. I see. Well, maybe I don't. I'm a little confused, but that doesn't matter right now. What matters is continuing our search for Princess Zelda. I'm relieved to see you come up here and help us out, though. We need some good news. Or we needed some good news. The sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. Our work carries on, but we've been a bit dead in the water. Hold on, I am going to send a quick text message that I need to send. One piece is a bit of a... sorry, I'm missing what the comment's about, Bomber. One piece is a bit of a stretch. A stretch. I don't know if that was a typo or if that was on purpose.
Oh?
Captain, it's Princess Zelda. Is it? It's not. It's not. Princess Zelda, she's safe. Whoa. Maybe it is her. Maybe it is her.
Huh?
What? Saw that too, Link. You saw Princess Zelda turn into light and fly off, right? How strange. This is an emergency situation. Why would she leave without saying a word to us? We need to let Purah know about this as soon as possible. Considering what we just witnessed, I think it makes sense for us to withdraw, but it will take a bit. Please, you must tell Purah about what happened here as soon as possible. That was pretty crazy. Maybe we should go up there as well. I think we should. Actually, it might be even worse. Looking through, only one of the people that you are subscribed to has videos on your homepage before scrolling 10 screens worth of videos. You know, isn't it so strange that, like, the algorithm, it's like you've... Like they're... It's funny, actually, I'm going to say this too. I do have a few channels that I watch that I don't subscribe to. It's a few, but it's like... It's low effort, like, stupid video content, that I'll watch their stuff, but, like, I don't want to follow them and whatnot. So I've watched multiple of their videos before, you know? Handful. Maybe even tens or dozens, right? Let's say let's say tens for sure. And it's like, oh yeah, you've definitely watched them before. You'd like watching these people, and then like you just never show me their new content. They've got new videos coming out, and you don't even want to show them to me. It is also possible that maybe YouTube is saying, hey, since you're not subscribed, you don't actually like this channel, so we're not gonna show it to you anymore. Who knows? It's hard to know. Sorry, Haas said that we were in one piece. We are not. You're right. We lost our arm. This stretch was typoed. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's true. We are at least in two pieces. No falling damage. So far to fall. There's a Korok over here too, I see it. I do really think that I should go up to that tower. I think that's a really good idea. So we're going to do that. I just want to jump down and not die. Hello, doggy. Hello. I'm not going up. I'm not done yet. You can go. You go on. You go. Okay, so the pinwheels, I think, are usually archery challenges. Bum-ba-da-dum. Yaha, you found me. Bye-bye. Yes, bye-bye indeed. That guy who saw Zelda has some good eyesight. That tower is quite far away. I mean, we could have done this. That's the best we could have done. Oh, hold up. Can we... Oh, amiibo. Okay, never mind. I'm still trying to think. Like, I could have swore we found, like, camera mode. This isn't camera mode. This is scope mode. Wasn't there a camera mode? Didn't we find it? I'm gonna keep thinking about that. Put all water in there. Hey, there's a whiz robe over on that tower. I think this is where the tower is. Yeah, good. Oh, shrine way over there. Okay. We get a really good view of things from up here, don't we? Falling asleep, you're gonna go to bed. You'll catch up next time tomorrow, right? Yeah, we will be streaming tomorrow. It'll probably be a little longer of a stream tomorrow as well. But then coming back on Monday, we'll be back to, at least for Monday, right? We'll be back to lower timed stream. I have to work. And then on Tuesday, I will be playing Rollmaster, so there will be no stream on Tuesday either. Sorry. Not either, just no stream on Tuesday. We'll pick it back up on Wednesday and go from there. So I'll see you then. Thanks for being here like almost all day, Bomber. Oh, rock C. So what else is up here, right? So we just came from that direction. Not really much else over here. Okay. Oh, there's a chest that this guy's guarding. But I'll tell you, I'm not interested in jumping off that way, because we don't have the hang glider or anything like that. I mean, not that we take a ton of fall damage, but like absolutely, a fall from that height in Breath of the Wild would have been fall damage. Like, almost certainly, right? Ah! We be running again. I think we can successfully fall down this way. This feels alright to me. Lizard. On the wall. I'm gonna get that lizard. Think. Got it. Uh-huh. We weren't over here yet. Chest. Worth it. Run, 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 run. Walking, walking, walking. Run, 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 run. Dropping. Traveler's bow. Cool. Through the ceiling. The through the ceiling move is so handy. There's nothing much up here though. We're gonna check. Oh, we took fall damage. That's our first, like, real fall damage, I think. 1 heart. And, it was from right there. That's a long ways to go for a 1 heart of damage. Ceiling reminds you of crosscode. Really? Really, you say? Crosscode. Why? Why does it remind you of Crosscode? I'm trying to think about it. I haven't thought of something. Oh, breaking the walls to save Lucas. Yeah, we definitely yeah, I see that now for sure. We didn't save Lucas though. Not only did we not save Lucas, but it wasn't really Lucas. Crosscode spoilers. Will you open the door?
Ooh.
I had no idea that you'd come back. Link, does that mean we can call off the search? Oh, please, talk to Captain Haas. Oh, what? Princess Zelda? We'll ask the captain for the details. You better hurry and see Purah. Can you open the door? Wait. Can I? Oh, you gotta be joking me. We climbed all the way over this thing? When, like... We could've just done that. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's make things way more challenging than they should have been.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Okay, this should be the same every single time we see it, so I'm gonna skip it that time. Not a bad little cutscene. I just don't know if we need to see it every time. I talk to him again real quick too.
Oh.
Okay, nothing. My dog really wants me to go up. I'm being stared at. From underneath my monitor, way over there. I dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls lost to the calamity. Yes, that was the Blood Moon cutscene. Oh, did you not see it before? We've seen it a few times now, so I skipped it that time. We'll inevitably see it again, so... Eking. Yeah, I mean, there's ladders, but I'm not going up. I'm glad to see that you stood here the whole time. Link, well, did you find anything?
What?
You're telling me Princess Zelda was at the castle and then she transformed into light and flew off? I've got to say, your stories are always so wild, but if you're telling me that's what you saw, then I've got to believe it. Sounds like we need to change our approach. Since the princess flew off, maybe we should redirect our efforts and dig into the upheaval. For now, at least. I've already got a few regions in mind to start exploring. I bet we'll pick up clues about where she flew off to as we look around. Oh yeah, you've still got the Pearl Pad, right? Can I see it for a sec? It's a little worse for wear, but seems to be functioning fine. Map. Aha! Alright. I forgot that before we can look at your overall map of Hyrule, we need to add map data from right around Lookout Landing, and for that, we need our Skyview Tower. Joshua, what's the status of the Skyview Tower right now? Let me see. Outwardly, the structure looks to be complete, but... Oh, but the travel point is still undergoing final adjustments. Travel point needs tweaking. Sounds like I better get cracking. Sorry about this, Linky. I'll fix it up quick, so just hang tight. In the meantime, why don't you rest up? You must be pretty tired. The emergency shelter is just the spot for you. It's got free beds, a kitchen, well stocked. But more info, talk to that guy. We've already been down there. If you need clothing for your travels, we did that too. Get all of this. I'll be over by our Skyview Tower, so when you're ready to head out, just let me know.
Yeah.
Let's work on our final preparation for the tower. I'll handle the travel point. Joshua, you're in charge of the switch. Okay, Doc, you can count on me. Okay. Yes. This thing right here was like off when we went to the other tower. If I put this here, then that goes there. No, that's not quite it. That should do it. Hey, Link, you all set? I just wrapped up here myself. The travel point is working fine now, or it will be once you do your part.
Hey!
We're ready, Joshua. Pull the switch. How about you lay down right here? Just relax, okay? Pull the switch.
Hey!
Oh, that switch. What did we just do? Are all of the towers gonna shoot off? Okay, they are. They were all somehow linked together.
Oh!
All of the Skyview towers have now been activated.
Yeah!
Okay, Link, your turn. Go hold the Purra pad over that terminal. Right down. Go. It's a WMG! More like gigantic flare gun. They're gonna do it again? Oh. Alright, the Skyview Tower is now active on your map. That means you can now use this travel point to get here at any time instantly. The same is true for every Skyview Tower you add to your Purra pad. Impressive, right? But Skyview Towers are about more than just traveling quickly. Their primary function is to survey the area, or more simply put, to make a map. The Purra pad works with the Skyview Tower and scans the topography directly onto the map. Pretty great, Only thing is, you need a paraglider when you're scanning. Paraglider. It takes a lot of skill, and nobody here had what it takes. To be honest, that's why we haven't tested this out yet. We needed you. Which brings us to this. The paraglider. This item, given to you by Purra, lets you ride the wind and glide through the sky. Press X in midair to activate it. Right. It's showtime. Let's start with a test scan. Now, it's time for our very first test launch. I mean, our first test. Just step over there into the circle and find me afterward, alright? I'll be observing from the research lab.
Yeah!
When the test scan is over, we'll have a final briefing on the search for Princess Zelda. And I'll also need to update your map with places where the upheaval has weakened the, or I think it said wrecked the most havoc. Best of luck. um... And how high are we gonna go? Why do we have... Oh, they needed a physical network cable. I see. Surface map updated. Sky map updated even. Okay. And then they tell us how to glide, finally. Boop. Yay! We got the hang glider back. Oh, check out that big, gross hole over there. So can we do the thing from Breath of the Wild 2 where you go, whop? Yes, sure can.
Uh-huh.
Welcome back. That was some good gliding up there, Link. I expected nothing less. So, how did it go? Did you get a proper map scan?
Huh.
Good. That map is crucial to our search. There are Skyview towers in every region in the world. You want to make a point of visiting
Yes.
them. Right, let's talk about the upheaval. It's affected more than just the castle. Reports of other strange phenomena have been coming in from all over Hyrule. Let's take a look at your map. Ibra to the northwest. Eldon to the northeast. Gerudo, southwest. The place to the east. The strange phenomena are concentrated in these 4 regions. I can't say for certain, but I've got the nagging suspicion that we might find out more about Princess Zelda by looking into these phenomena. Hey Doc, I don't know if this is helpful, but I heard something weird the other day. It was about someone who might have seen Princess Zelda at Rito Village over in Hebra recently. That's pretty weird, yeah? Generally speaking, I don't put much stock in hearsay, but this does sound like it's worth looking into. Oh, and before I forget, Link, we've asked the Lucky Clover Gazette to help us in the search for Princess Zelda. Ooh, will they be working in the shadow for Ganon? Probably not. Maybe, though. There's nobody who knows more about the going-ons in Hyrule than them. You can find them near the entrance to the Rito Village. If you do go there, you should speak with the editor. I'm sure she could help out in some way, too. I'll be here, directing a variety of investigations into the upheaval's many chasms and new ruins. I'll also be looking into the different villages. Someone, somewhere, might know what's happened to the princess.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you to check out the major phenomena that are troubling regions around Hyrule, Link. We'll find Princess Zelda one way or another. Oh, wait, you gotta find Goggles? What do you mean?
Oh.
Sorry, I can't talk now. There's something I gotta discuss with Goggles right away. Oh, it's the guy downstairs. Let's talk later. Okay. Talk to Pearl one more time here. Thinking a lot about this village, aside from the 4 regions I asked you to check out. Hoping to learn more about the situation there too. What other village? Relatively new place called Terrytown. Yeah, we should definitely go there. Hudson Construction's located there. Same folks who built Lookout Landing and the Skyview Towers. For some reason, Zonai devices are falling near that area more than elsewhere. Gotta be some special reason for it. If you want more info, talk to Atmos down in the shelter. He can probably point you in the right direction. Helps deploy the monster control crew squads. Yep, okay. Okay. Improvements for the Purapad. Sure, we'll do that. How amazing is it to get the glider back? Hey you, is it true you've got the Purapad? Pura and I worked together on the design for the Purapad, but I'm the one who put it together, you know. We should have called it the Robbie Pad, technically speaking. But Pura went and slapped her own name on it, grabbing all the glory. Whatever, it's fine. Anyway, Joshua wanted to talk to me about something, so I'm waiting for her right now. She's right there. Pura asked Joshua to research the chasms. That's a big mission for such a young person, but she's a prodigy. You see, puts the rest of us full-grown adults to shame with all she can do. Maybe she's discovered something that even my imagination couldn't conjure. Purapad may seem perfect, but it could be more perfect. I'll need to head back to the lab when Joshua got the depth investigation sorted out. Come on, Goggles, are you even listening to me? Oh, yes. Sorry, you were saying? I was saying that I want to go investigate the depths. Look, if you're not going to listen to me, I'll go jump into a chasm myself. No way, no how. You can't do that. The depths are far too vast for you to explore on your own, and we've only just barely begun to look into them. I'd love to go gallivanting around down there too. Who knows what wonders are at the bottom of those chasms. But no matter how wondrous they may be, it's far too dangerous for you. I'm not about to allow our young prodigy to go wandering around somewhere so unknown, so foul. If anything were to happen to Pura's favorite student, it'd be the end for me. The end! But I need more on that figure. If we have more info on it, then it should help us better understand the depths. What figure? Oh, swordsman, sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. Big smile.
Yeah.
Let me get you up to speed. Our survey team brought back some artifacts from a journey into the depths. One of them caught my eye. This piece of slate, specifically the image depicted on it. See that figure standing on two legs with one arm raised up? Well, I have a theory. I think it could be evidence that a mysterious people once lived in the depths. That's why I want to go down there, so I can see if there are any more depictions like this one. I want to see for myself. But Goggles here says it's too dangerous. He won't let me go. Joshua, come on now. Tell you what, I'll go down there myself and see if I can't find anything about the figure on the slate. And Link will join me. We'll start by looking for anything down there that resembles the figure on the slate. Assuming we find what we're looking for, we'll use your Purapad's camera to take a picture of it for Joshua. A perfect plan. You don't know about the camera? It's one of its basic features. With the camera, you can capture nearby scenery. Yep. Sounds like you still have more to learn about the Purapad. Well then, I'll teach you how to take pictures once we're down there anyway. There'll be lots of monsters in the depths though, so I'll be counting on you to keep me safe. I guess we should enter through the chasm to the south of Lookout Landing. I'll go on ahead. Once you're ready and raring to go, come find me there. Ta-da! Ta-ta!
What?
Not ta-da. Wait, hang on. Looks like he's gone. I'm sorry you got roped into all of this, swordsman. Goggles means well, but when he wants to help me, he leaps before he looks. Here, maybe this will help you out at least. A bunch of Bright Bloom. And take this too. Thank you. Chasms are pretty deep. So light from the surface doesn't make it down there. It's pitch black. But if you attach a Bright Bloom seed to an arrow and shoot it, it'll light up the area. Definitely a useful trick down there. Okay, you'll want to head straight out of Lookout Landing, Southern Gate. You'll find the Goggles out there. I don't know too much about how the camera works, but I'm counting on you to bring me that picture. Cool. And Joshua's profile has been added. Nice. We'll have to check out his character profiles later because I think I'm done for the day. We have done a lot of streaming of this game today. And it is pretty late for me, and my dog was bothering me, so I probably need to go take her out. And you might be able to tell my throat is getting a little scratchy from all this talking. So I'm gonna go rest it, get some sleep and all that kind of stuff. Astro, if you're still here, have a fantastic night. But I'll just double check that we saved it. I think we did. It is now saved for certain. And with that, this is where we will end our stream. For some reason, the music was turned off. But here we're back to it with Crossworlds music unused.